Get ready to match the stars. Actor and comedian Jimmy Walker. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From The Home Show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. Actor and comedian Bob Sala. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you, Gene. Thank you, Gene Wood. Hello, everyone. Thank you all. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Ross.
Hey!
Well, Jimmy Walker, how are you?
I'm fine. Just came back from scuba diving, a fun thing for a black man.
What'd you do with scuba diving?
I was scuba diving down in the Caribbean, brother. It was wild. I was buoyant, man. I went in the water and everything. It was salt water. I was bouncing around. Sharks waving, black whales coming by. It was incredible. I loved it. I never been scuba-ing before. It was incredible, man. Scuba-ing, man. That's what we call it. At my boom box down there, the fish were going. Boom, 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 incredible. I love it.
You're gonna do it again.
I'm going again, man. Get ready. I'm scuba-ing now, brother. I'm hooked like a fish.
I've never seen you so passionate about a sport.
Got to go, man.
Hi, Tom. How are you?
Great. It's great to be back.
You scuba?
Never have, but
Never-
looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it. You sell real estate.
No, actually,
Develop it,
I developed
You
it.
do. Well, you have developed $1,300 from our show yesterday.
Very happy. Thank you.
Kathy, how are you?
Fine.
Now, it's just a guess, but I'm thinking you might be in the military.
Yes.
No, she just borrowed my jacket.
You got
from
your
yesterday.
jacket?
I gave it to you, right,
You
Kath?
are a sergeant.
Yes, I am.
Wow.
In the what?
United States Marine Corps.
In the Marine Corps. Well, that's right. See, I think I can speak for all of us and say we're very proud of all of you.
I watched America Week, Charles.
Yes. It's coming out on video cassette. Everything else is.
Everything else is right. Well, it's nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Now, you have a rifle thing. You must be a good shot here or something.
Very good.
You're very good.
Oops. Yes.
Okay.
Lot of
All right, we're
practice.
going to play match game. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner goes on to play super match. A shot at $10,000. You want A or B, Tom?
Oh, go with B, please.
All right.
Let's get Ross some carnival work here. All right.
Don't mess with her, Ross.
All right. Old man Periwinkle said,
Yes.
I took my new dog for a walk.
New or new?
New.
I said new.
New dog.
I took my brand new dog for a walk.
Put your teeth in.
I couldn't, but I couldn't keep up with him. So I swapped him for a blank. How are you doing, Bob?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Got it?
Old man Periwinkle.
Good, okay, we have him now. Tom, old man Periwinkle said, I took my new dog for a walk, couldn't keep up with him, so I swapped him for a
Snail.
snail. Swapped him for a snail. What do you say, Jim?
I guess this must be our $10,000 question. Snail, the correct choice.
That's right, a snail.
That's good. I thought a snail, but then I thought, where would you get the leash?
That's right.
You know, so I went for a little bigger. I went for a turtle.
You went for a turtle.
the small man shop. Go to the small man shop, you get a leash, a little tiny
bitty
leash.
Little tiny leash. Charles?
Yeah. Right. Thank you, Charlie.
How about that? Old man Periwinkle couldn't keep up with his dog, so he swapped him for a what?
Well, when I was a little girl, I had one and I called it Flaps. A tortoise.
Tortoise?
And ask me someday and I can tell you how you can tell a male tortoise from a female tortoise.
Bob? Two-headed bulimic contra dwarves who hate their mothers. Next, Geraldo. Okay. I also went for turtle.
Turtle.
Turtle. Just think of the droppings, snail droppings. Impossible to...
Marcia?
Ross, add this to your list of things you never knew about Marcia Wallace and don't care. I, too, am a scuba diver, thank you. I am, yes, I am certified. I said certified, not certifiable. And I have been down 120 feet, thank you.
Top that, Jim.
But
Wow.
did you match?
I didn't know
Did
you
you
had to be
manage to get
certified, brother. I just thought you had to be bona fide.
And it's still wrong.
And it's still around turtle.
Nice
Okay,
try,
Sergeant.
All right.
All right. You're not carrying, you're not packing heat now, are you?
No,
All right.
absolutely not.
Excuse me, Ross. Go ahead.
Harvey the inventor said, I guess you can't use Teflon for everything.
Oh.
No. People keep sliding off my latest invention, the Teflon blank. Keep sliding off my latest invention, the Teflon blank. Yeah. Okay, Bob likes that one. Shelley has one.
Yeah.
All right, Kathy. Harvey the inventor said, I guess you can't use Teflon for everything. People keep sliding off my latest invention, the Teflon
Toilet.
toilet. That's why she's a sergeant.
That's right.
All right, Jimmy.
This
match
woman
that.
will never go down the drain. Toilet seat.
Hey. Good for you, Kathy.
I had him sliding off
The lazy
Teflon
boy.
lazy boy.
Lazy boy's recliner.
Lazy boy.
Yeah. I know, okay. So my mind wasn't in the toilet.
Toilet!
People keep sliding off the Teflon what? And we want toilet.
That was such a good answer, but I thought and thought,
Yes?
and I came up with dentist's chair, which maybe some people would like.
See, that's as bad as my lazy boy.
Dentist chair? Did you think she was going to match that dentist chair?
Very close. That's on the cutting
She'll
edge.
say dentist chair. That's what she'll say.
I had that too. No, I didn't. The cutting edge of match game isn't here. I actually thought this man's quite a ladies' man, so he had himself a Teflon bed, ladies and gentlemen.
A bed, a Teflon bed.
Teflon mattress.
Well, they hate you almost.
Thank you. They
Marcia?
love me again. They still
Marcia,
love me.
now, of course, the audience likes you.
Certainly. Just my
So
answer.
all you have to do is match.
Me?
Yes.
No. Well, I've tried so hard to get my mind out of the toilet, you know? I've tried so hard after my answers of recent days, and I did it, but it's no good.
What is that? Oh, the Teflon sheaths. Teflon sheaths. Oh, now stop it. We have a score result tied up, 100 apiece. We'll be back with matchup.
Appearance.
It's all tied up now, 100 apiece. Tom and Kathy. It's time for us to play matchup, though, and both of you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Tom, you're the incumbent champion. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Vicky, please.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, we'll show you some matchups, and every time you and Vicky agree, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Pinch blank. Pinch hit, pinch pennies.
Pinch hit.
No match. Palm blank. Palm Springs, Palm Tree.
Palm Springs.
Match. Rock blank. Rock Hudson, Rockabye Baby.
Rock Hudson.
Match. Face blank. Face to face, face the music.
Face to face.
No match. Church blank. Church key, church mouse.
Church mouse.
No match. Time blank. Time out, Time magazine.
Time out.
No match. Birth blank. Birthmark, birthstone.
Birthmark. Oh.
Ah, no. Sorry. Two matches.
Tom.
Kathy?
Shelley.
Oh, you and Shelley. All right. Okay, 30 seconds on our clock. You get $50 for every match. Ready? Go. Who blank? Who done it? Who cares?
Who done it?
No match. World blank. World Series, World Premiere.
World premiere.
Match. Johnny blank. Johnny Depp, Johnny Come Lately.
Johnny Come Lately.
No match. Saint blank. Saint Nick, Saint elsewhere.
Saint Nick.
Match. Knit blank. Nitwit, nitpick.
Nitwit.
Match. Swing blank. Swing low, swing your partner.
Swing low.
Match. House of blank. House of Representatives. Oh. Very well, Kathy. Nice job. A pretty commanding lead at this point. We'll be back with more match games. Here we go. Tom, you got to go first here, although you're trailing at this point.
Number 8, please.
Okay. In Canada,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's our neighbors to the north.
Yeah.
They love to drink Moosehead beer. But in Nerdo-Crumbasia, they love to drink Moose Blank beer.
Good luck to all of our contestants.
So if the turtle is wearing a teddy.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Everybody has their answers. Tom,
Like some
in
man with slow
Canada, they
hands.
love to drink Moosehead beer, but in Nerdo-Crumbasia, they love to drink Moose
Tinkle.
Tinkle beer. Oh, Tom.
Well, the pressure's off us.
Moose.
That's as good as the galoshes answer yesterday.
Yeah. Tom, it's a good thing you're in real estate. All right, Jimmy.
For a minute there, I felt bad when I gave my answer. I'm all right now, brother. I'm all right now. Moose back beer.
Moose back beer?
Moose back, because the back of a moose, because they got little... We can get a new crowd in here, you know. Oh, yeah, no more free soft drinks for this crowd. No, sir.
Moose back. Vicky, what did you have?
One of my favorite barnyard animals, the moose ass.
Moose.
Moose tail beer.
Moose tail beer? Yeah, moose tail beer.
Moose tail beer.
Shelley, the moose dentist chair beer?
Moose antler beer.
Moose
Right.
antler beer.
Whoa. Well, anyway,
Don't you boo.
I went with Moose Droppings beer.
Dropping beer.
Ask for it by name.
It's almost a match.
Oh, get some today.
Moose Tinkle, St.
Marcia?
Mary.
And of course, this is so much more tasteful. Moose butt beer. Yes.
Okay, Kathy.
There we go.
Mavis said to Ethel, when my husband barbecues, he wears my apron. And Ethel said, boy, you're lucky, because when my husband barbecues, he wears my blank. Moose breath.
breath.
Yeah, that's good, Gene. Moose breath.
Breath beer.
It's late, but it's very good. All right, there we have it. Kathy. I feel I should call you Sergeant Kathy?
No, Kathy's okay.
Just Kathy's fine? Okay.
Thank you.
Mavis said to Ethel, when my husband barbecues, he wears my apron. Ethel said, you're lucky, because when my husband barbecues, he wears my
Lingerie.
lingerie.
I said dress.
Wears a dress.
A level of...
A level of plug.
A level of...
Could have said it better, could we?
I think this is a match, Ross. It's in the lingerie department. It's in the same drawer, the bra.
A bra? A bra? Oh,
Absolutely in the same drawer.
oh, the judges say no.
The judge. Hey, brother.
The judge said no on that one. Charles?
Well, there's another game show scandal. Remember the one in the 60s? This is something. Rough Sergeant Rifleman holds co-contestant at gunpoint and forces him to say, tinkle. Now, this is a word I love, and I really think it's lingerie with a capital L. Peignoir.
A peignoir? Peignoir, judges?
Our judge doesn't even know what a peignoir is.
Yes. Well, you would...
How about that? We got a nice match there. Shelley, my husband barbecues. He doesn't wear an apron. He wears my
I'm gonna argue about this. Panties.
panties. Ooh, let's see now.
here we
Judges
go.
know they
Man,
don't give it
they
to
got
you.
to
Sorry.
take it off.
Sorry.
And
I think the book's coming out on this.
I have to argue because I've actually barbecued in Shelley's panties a couple of times.
No, yeah, Marcia?
I'm going to have to threaten the judge. He knows perfectly well about lingerie because I have pictures of them in his bra and panties. Thank you.
One match.
Bra is a lingerie. Ah!
Man.
Oh no, they're saying that is specific. The lingerie is more
come
general,
on,
and that is too specific.
Ross, you're getting on my nerves.
And I'm not even judging the show.
I know.
All right, now our score, look at this, is 200 for Tom. Kathy, you have 350, but it's time for final matchup. Puts it up in the air. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10,000. So, Tom, we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Need to come back a little bit here. Bob, let's do it.
All right.
Okay, you and Bob Starlight.
I don't like to beat the sergeant. We're going to have to try. All right, here we go.
All right, matchups are now worth $100. You get 45 seconds instead of 30. Good luck, and go. Blank booth. Tanning booth, kissing booth.
Kissing booth.
Match. Blank farm. State Farm, Ant Farm.
State Farm.
Match. Blank hanger. Clothes hanger, paper hanger.
Close hanger.
No match. Blank dropper. Name dropper, eye dropper.
Name dropper.
Match. Blank keeping. Housekeeping, safekeeping.
Housekeeping.
No match. Blank signal. Busy signal, smoke signal.
Busy signal.
No match. Blank race. Chariot race, human race.
Human race.
Match. Blank pole. Flagpole, tadpole.
First one, flagpole.
That's a match. Blank game. Shell game, match game.
Match game.
Match game is a match. Blank arches. Fallen arches, golden arches.
Golden arches.
No match. Blank size. Hat size. 6 matches. Kathy.
Charles.
All right, it is you and Charles.
Good luck, Sarge, baby.
Good luck, Tutu.
Kathy, you can
Good
go
luck.
for the win. If you can
Oh,
beat
boy.
800. Let's have 45 seconds on our clock. And go. Blank Wallace. Mike Wallace, Marsha Wallace.
Marsha Wallace.
Match. Blank ticket. Speeding ticket, meal ticket.
Meal ticket.
Match. Blank half. Half and half, better half.
Better half.
No match. Blank tide. Hog tied, tongue tied.
Tongue tied.
No match. Blank bond. James Bond, savings bond.
James Bond.
Match. Blank wood. Gene Wood, knock on wood.
Gene Wood.
No match. Blank bits. Kibbles and bits. Tidbits.
Tidbit.
Match. Blank wheat. Buckwheat, whole wheat.
Whole wheat.
Match and win. Yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well, Tom, we have to say goodbye to you, but you have $1,300.
Had a great time.
We had a great time
Thank
with
you,
you.
everybody.
Thank you so much. All right, we'll be right back with our Big Money Super Match. We're in the right spot now. It's fun, isn't it, getting to this point?
This is great.
Good. All right. Well, now we can hopefully line up $10,000 for you.
Okay, let's
We'll start
go.
with an audience match. We recently polled studio audience and got their best response to this, Kathy. Hot blank. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answers were $300. Third best answer, $200. And you can get some help here from 3 non-commissioned officers.
Charles.
Pot luck.
Hot luck.
Okay. Vicky.
How about pot of gold?
Oh, that's good. Pot of gold. One more.
Hold down those apartments.
On the top row. Jimmy.
Pot roast.
Hot roast. Pot luck.
Thank you.
Pot of gold or one of your own.
Hot luck.
Pot luck.
Yeah, I think
All right, Kathy, let's see what you've done here. What is the $200 answer? Hot belly. $300 answer is...
I got that.
Pot of gold.
Seeing y'all.
Oh, my. The one we want, is it there behind the $500 answer?
What's the matter with these people? It's life without a pot roast.
Okay. You're in good shape now. $500 means you'll play for at least 10 times that amount or 5,000. Double that. You get a lucky spin. Wheel of the military. Let's go.
The wheel of the military.
Okay.
Marines had black uniforms.
All right, Kathy, give it a good spin. Kathy.
Great. So excited.
Right on schedule, is it? I've never heard a sergeant scream like that. But I like it. All right, to win this money, you have to have an exact match, head-to-head
The
with...
minute
Vicky.
that thing lands on you, my hands just start sweating.
It's a lot of pressure,
It's
isn't it?
true. Just
Sure, $10,000.
Write her a check out of your own money, then.
Shut up.
Please, no help from our audience. Vicky, write down your answer for this. Blank your fingers. Blank your fingers. Blank your fingers. Okay, Vicky with her sweaty hands has an answer.
It's awful. I hate it.
Kathy, what were you thinking of?
Snap your fingers.
Snap your fingers. Vicky, for $10,000, can you match snap your fingers?
See, and I have them like that for you. I said cross.
Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Well, you're still our champion, Kathy. You're coming back to play another time, so we'll take a short break and be back. Well, Kathy, the $10,000 got away from you today, but you could have another shot tomorrow.
That's right.
You have $1,350, $1,350.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow.
Hey.
Good. And we'll see you on our next match game. Bye, everyone.
Departing contestants will receive Pillsbury Bundt Cake. What an easy way to make a great impression. Enjoy it in new chocolate caramel from Pillsbury. Limited edition Ray-Ban precious metal sunglasses by Bausch & Lomb feature rare metals and 24-karat gold frames with changeable lenses in gray, black, or white. Magnavox portable stereo AM/FM dual cassette recorder is smart, very smart. Its turbo-based generator gives it great sound performance, furnished by Magnavox. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. Well, we've got the stars and we've got the money to give away, so let's see if we can put them all together and give some money away. Over here we have Edie Stewart. Come around down here, Edie, and talk to me. She's won the game, and she's going to have to go at the big money stand right there, and we'll bleed out if you would, please. Would you refresh our memories a little bit as to where you're from and all that?
I'm from Fullerton,
Yeah.
and a grocery checker, and mother of two.
All right. Who's minding the store?
Their dad.
Their dad, okay. Here we go, Edie. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. To this.
To this.
Hey, listen, this would be a first. They forgot to put the guy in the box.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Get in that box. Come here. Laurie, get out here. Laurie. Get on your knees here. Okay, get in there, Laurie. Listen, this is It's our 7th year. It's the first time that happened. It had to happen
You
sometime.
didn't notice that Jane at all.
Well, you didn't?
No.
All right. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this blank balsam. Now, if you say the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you can solicit answers from 3 of the 6 stars.
Okay. Fanny.
Wonderful, brilliant actor, Mr. Martin Balsam.
Marty Balsam.
Okay. Scully.
Okay.
That's how I feel, Scully.
Oh, the only thing I could think of was Martin, but Cheerio Balsam.
What is Cheerio Balsam?
Cheerio Balsam.
You think another one. You think of another one then.
Charles.
He's got a
I got a good one.
Oh, wait a minute. She's called on Charles.
You have no choice.
Okay, a very popular
Answer.
solution if you're losing your hair: oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam.
Oh, heaven
Hold on.
help us.
Oh, now wait, hold on just a second here.
That's good.
There's some smart aleck in the audience thinks he has a better answer than any of those. Just wait a minute. Now, hold on. Cut. The guy in the back row there with the glasses. Stand up, if you would, please,
Yes,
sir.
no.
Now, what was your answer?
The guy in the...
I tell you, nothing. They get the stars get a little cranky if the audience is smarter than they are. You see. Okay.
Beat it, Mac.
I never heard of her. Who is she?
So you have
Ask
oil
him
of
what
balsam.
the base of that shampoo is. Oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam. Oil of balsam, Cheerio Balsam, and Marty Balsam are the 3 they've given you. And now you can choose one of those or one of your own.
I'll take Wella Balsam.
You want Wella Balsam? Boy, if you're wrong, you're gonna get it. Okay, let's go down there and look at the $100 response. Alberto Balsam.
Who in heaven's name is Alberto
Alberto Balsam.
A dancer.
It's a cousin of Wella Balsam. That's it. Thank you, John. Let's see if we get Wella Balsam out of the $250 response. Marty Balsam, the actor.
Good for you, ain't Marty.
I know a funny story about him.
Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for Wella Balsam. Let's go. You got it. Sit down there and don't argue with me. You all right? Oh. Well.
I still think Cheerio Balsam was a good answer.
I didn't see it.
Here comes Mr. Pushy now.
Here's the guy. What's your name?
Barry Kent.
Where are you from, Barry?
Fayetteville, Tennessee.
From Fayetteville, Tennessee. Bill Kent. Listen, I think you better go back. They're getting a little ugly. Fayetteville, Tennessee. Los Angeles is really a more hospitable town than you might get the impression it is.
Oh, great.
Okay, now, Edie, you got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double the money and play for $10,000.
Well, nobody up here is going to answer.
Yes. Give it a go. Here we go. We're all rooting for a double.
Put his name up there.
Face me if you would, please. You are now playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank blind. B-L-I-N-D. Blank blind. Okay, now she's finished. If you give us the answer that she has on that card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sunblind.
Yes.
Baby.
She kind of drew a blank on that, I'm sorry to say. She couldn't think of anything.
I am too.
Other than
I thought we
sunblind.
had a
What'd you
winner. Venetian.
Venetian blind, yeah. Very good answer, Brett. Well, Edie Stewart, you got $500 and 400 friends out there who helped you get the 500, and we thank you, and she thanks you. Now we got a little message for America. Here we go. We welcome back Jerry DeLue here. Remember her from yesterday's appearance? Want to refreshen our memories about you, my dear? She's got a wonderful suntan, because she just came back from Hawaii, right?
Yes.
And
I live in Carlsbad, down by San Diego, and I'm in real estate.
All right. Here we go with game number 2. This is the final game for you two ladies. Jerry, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. B says, the Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
I got
Everybody's ready. Jerry? Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and you know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
And in the starring role, they've got...
Red Skelton. That's the only skinny person I can think of.
Red Skelton is the skinniest person you can think
I
of?
I don't know.
All right.
They're about the same size, aren't
She was
they?
on the right track. She was trying to name someone skinny, and she said Red Skelton, who is really not that skinny, is he?
Not anymore.
What do you say?
Well, no, I'm the only one in this room old enough to remember this fella.
Who's that?
I said Skinny Ennis.
Skinny Ennis.
You remember him?
I've got a date with the name
Do you
Joe.
remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with Hal Kemp's orchestra.
No, I was just saying, you're right. You're the only one old enough to...
Oh, I see. What do you say to that?
I believe that for the first time this week, I do have the definitive answer.
Uh-oh.
Well, do you have the right?
Don Knotts.
Don Knotts is the definitive answer. That's right. Show us yours, sir.
Don Knotts.
Yes, sir. John is not only shorter than Orson Welles, he is skinnier than Orson Welles by a long shot. And you, madam?
Well, I was thinking of like a pint-sized Orson Welles, a smaller
Small.
version. Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is all right. What have you got there for us, Scully?
Well, I think that this would really give one cause to wonder about the casting. I said Sidney Poitier.
That's good. I like that. What'd you put down on that card?
Kate Jackson.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, God.
Ready, Edie?
Yes.
This is yours. Nick said,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oh, I got it.
For gifted game players.
Gifted game players.
Exactly. Nick said the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oil well.
Oh, you missed it too. I'm sorry. Are you
Oil.
familiar with the regular phrase, I've got a piece of the rock? You know, that's a slogan of a very well-known insurance company in
Yeah,
America.
yeah.
Well, in what do you, did you get it?
No.
You didn't get it either?
No,
What have you got?
I said desert.
He didn't get it either. Two terrific
First time
answers
I
here.
didn't get
Say one of them.
I'll say Sphinx.
I got a piece of the Sphinx. All right.
That's one of the terrific. It's made
That's-
of rock.
That's right.
It's made of rock, you idiots.
Sphinx is one of the two terrific answers.
No, it's not.
There's
That's
Sphinx.
Egypt.
You mind your
What?
own business, Blondie.
Arabs. Egyptians are Arabs.
No, they're not. Egyptians are Egyptians and Arabs are Arabs. I don't know.
Fanny, go home and study up on your...
They're all Arabs.
They're all...
What do you think they're all fighting about over there?
I'm sorry, I'm very confused.
About what?
I said oil well. I don't know.
I hate it so when a rotten answer wins.
Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes. Sarah? Just think now you'll be able to say I've got a piece of the...
Only thing I could think of.
OPEC.
Now, I know what the word is. I've got a piece of the block.
Rock.
Block.
All right.
B-L-O-C. Block. Over in there.
Oh.
I've got a piece of the block.
You can say that if you want.
But did you?
Oh, it's a better answer than that, folks.
Huh?
I said pyramid.
There's the answer. That's the answer. That would be the definitive. Sphinx and pyramid were the two definitive answers. What do you got there, Fanny?
Thank you.
Well, if Egypt is Egypt and Arabia is Arabia, I don't get it.
You flunked geography in addition to spelling.
Yeah, I said you have a piece of the sheik.
Oh, here we go. All right, let's go to round two. Edie, your head will ask you to go first.
B.
B it is.
Too smart.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked.
another
Inside
Egyptian.
King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay. Trying to be on time.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay.
Body.
That's the only thing you could think of.
No, I could think of something.
Don't have it. She's killing herself.
What else did you think of, Edie? What?
No.
All right.
I'll pass.
You, sir, what do you say?
Timex.
Oh, talk about your non sequiturs.
Still ticking,
Right, naturally.
Very good.
Now that's funny.
Yes,
isn't
it is.
But the trick of this show is not to be so mirth-provoking as it is not to be accurate, but to try and make sense out of this.
I wouldn't show that if I were you.
Daddy.
Sarah.
Sarah Purcell?
Yeah, Sarah Purcell.
Well, it made sense to me to put inside of King Tut's mummy was King Tut's mommy.
Mommy.
Terrible, Sarah.
They get hostile, don't they?
Yes, they do. They don't like
I'm
it.
matched sometimes.
What did you put, Scoey?
I said daddy.
There you
I said it because I knew that was the right. That's the only reason I said it. I knew it was correct.
go. Correct. Right. But you didn't
What did
match.
she say?
Body.
Yeah.
What do you say,
It
my dear?
wasn't correct.
The archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, and they were shocked because inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's
Tummy.
tummy. King Tut's tummy and King Tut's mummy.
Part of his body. For that answer.
Now, you want to do a commercial now? All right, we'll do a commercial now. Don't go away because we got business with you. Watch this if you please.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. This is the second question in the second round. Now, Jerry, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? At the nudist colony.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's it. Make up your own question. At the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank. Nudist colony formal ball.
I'm finished, Tom.
A 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank.
That's right.
3-piece outfit. Now, Jerry, at the Nudist Colony Formal Ball, Fred wore a 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a hat. All right. Not too thrilled with that? Do you think that's a good answer?
Edie applauded it. Great.
What'd you say, Foster?
I beg pardon?
She said hat.
We're very friendly.
She's hat.
Hat.
I said a pasty.
A pasty.
No, I said a tie.
What'd you say, Charles?
What'd you say, hon?
Come on, hon.
We're all anxious to hear what you said.
What'd you say, hon?
A garter belt.
Garter belt. Oh, I tell you.
Cute.
It's really wild up here today.
Gotta hold
Sarah
the socks up, you know.
Purcell. The English composer pronounced his name Purcell,
That's
not
right.
Purcell.
That's right.
What do you say?
Who cares? Let's get on with the scoring.
I'm trying to.
What was Purcell's first name?
Why, Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
Well, I thought that he should wear a top hat with his black
A
socks.
top hat. Okay.
I thought it was a little less formal. I said a derby.
A derby. That wins the game for Jerry. What's that, Manny? Amen. Now, if you would, on the out there, please. And we're going to say goodbye to Edie Stewart, who leaves with $500 in our best wishes. Goodbye, Edie. Here we go. Yes. You're on the first team here. Jerry, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said to them, write down your best answer to this. Blank image. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will help.
Fanny?
I'm with you, hon.
Well, no, I have about 7 or 8. Let me just sort it out. If somebody will write it down, I'll just sort it out. Okay. I think they're
Oh, I got
twins
it.
called mirror image twins.
Mirror image. Okay, there's one.
Brett, what I've always tried to maintain through my life, a good image.
Good image.
Scully?
Watch it.
Beg your pardon?
She called on you.
Oh, that's good. Wait a minute. Something may be coming to you.
Missing one.
A bad image.
No,
So we have a
wait
good
minute.
image, a bad image, and a mirror image. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
That's on the TV stand.
Mirror.
You want to say mirror image? Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Self-image is one. Let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please. Mirror image, you've got it. What do you think's up on top there?
Bad.
Bad image? Slide the big one. Sticky image. Yeah. Now you got $250, means at least you'll play for is $2,500. If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you double it and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. All right.
A double, Sarah. Get it in there.
Oh, Sarah.
You're playing for $2,500 with Sarah Purcell, and here we go.
Sarah.
Good luck. It says, hooked blank. That's Hooked blank. Hooked blank. Got one? Don't say it yet. I'll call on you in a moment. Okay. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get the $2,500. What do you say to that?
Rug?
Hooked
Rug?
Hooked rug.
Yay.
Hooked rug. She says we'll match you for the $2,500. What do you say to that, Sarah?
Hooked fish.
Hooked fish, you said. Jerry, you have a total of $250 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game, and now we've got this message for you. Thank you, stars. You were wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics at Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the National Pork Producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture packed towelettes with lanolin, a clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Our quiz from Hotel Nathan Cook. From Night Court, Richard Moll. McLean Stevenson. Nidra Bowles. Charles Nelson Riley. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Here we go. All right. Aren't we a good-looking bunch? Everybody's wearing a tie and everything. You're all beautiful. Beautiful.
I love your tie, really.
Thank you. I haven't worn a bow tie in years. I like these once in a
Good
while.
idea.
You ever wear them, Charles?
I wore them in a play once. That's why I make them that way, too.
What play was that?
Well, Rudy Valley was my uncle, and he used to wear them to work, so I would have to dress like he did.
Oh, How to Succeed in Business
So
Without
I would
Really
wear the
Trying.
same bow tie he did.
I remember that
And that
play.
story and a dime will get you a beer in St. Louis.
Charles was wonderful in that show on Broadway. I'll never forget that performance. Are you all quite ready to have a go at it?
We
certainly are, Gene.
All right. Let's begin by greeting our two players here. They are Lynn Klein and Terry Shoden. Is that right? Okay. Hi, Lynn.
Hi.
Want to hear about you first? We'll get a little bit about her life.
I'm from Los Gatos, California.
Los Gatos.
Yes, and I'm a business consultant there, and I'm visiting some friends in this area.
Well, welcome to the Match Game. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now we're going to hear about Terry.
Hi, I live in Fountain Valley, California. I'm currently a full-time student. I love the beach and I love to water ski.
Are you a good water skier?
No, just
do-
starting to learn.
Yes.
Trying hard, though.
Be careful. It's fun, but it can be a little dangerous. We'll begin by playing the match game. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can. The winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Lynn won the toss. That means she'll go first.
I'll choose A, please.
A is what you want, Lynn? All right, you got it. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Thank you. I'll tell you how dumb he is. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks. That's it. You got it. Very good. Yep. Splendid.
Wow.
Hello, Lynn. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks.
Goes to the bathroom.
What do you say, McLean?
I'll tell you what I say. You notice this jacket?
Yeah,
it looks
what is
like
that?
I'm growing little breasts.
Yeah. Are you a 43 long?
No, I mean, it's just easier to unbutton this sucker, isn't it, when I'm sitting down?
I think, yes, while you're seated, it would be better. Thank you. That
Training
looks
bra.
better now.
I say, to what she said, I have makes love.
Makes love is a good response. Splendid. Nidra?
Two minds with but a single thought.
You
Makes love.
Aha. Nidra,
Yes.
do you think about it often?
Oh, I think about it.
Okay. Hello, Richard.
Hi.
How
Do
are
I
you?
start writing now?
No.
Oh, had you worried?
Yeah, you did have me worried.
Okay. I was going to say what you said, but I didn't know how to put it. So.
You said.
Gets. Can't you read that?
Yeah, but you have to say it.
Gets dressed.
Okay.
Or puts his clothes on.
Right.
Hey.
Hold on.
He's a big.
Why,
Before
I
you're
oughta-
booing there, just a second here. Nidra,
What?
would you come over here, please? Just stand up. Do you realize he's as tall sitting down as she is standing up? He's taller than she is sitting down than he is standing up.
Go sue me.
Sue, you're doing the best you can.
Yes.
We understand that.
I'm shrinking.
That's why I suggest you do not boo him. Dumb Doll, really dumb. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks. What do you got for us?
Well, you know, I think she really has a lot of nerve coming on a classy, tasteful show like this and saying every time he goes to the bathroom. And what kind of... I said goes to the bathroom.
Hello, Nathan.
I've been away for a while. It takes me a little while to get back into it, so, you know, I gave a little afternoon answer. I said,
let's see, is it a
ties
good one?
his shoes.
Ties his shoes. Yeah.
Hey. Stand up, Nathan.
You're not into
Throw
the
things.
swing of it yet, but you will be, Nathan. Okay. Chuck.
Chuck says, breathes.
Breathes, another good one. So Lynn picks up one, Terry. Let's see how you do with yours. Fat Frida is so fat. How fat is she? You could open a blink in her belly button.
Why?
That's how fat she is. You could open a blink in her belly button. That's how fat she is.
Wow.
All right, here we go, Terry. Fat Frida's so fat you could open a blank in her belly button.
A restaurant?
A restaurant, Terry said. Anything. Round one questions are wide open. Whatever comes to your mind, that's what you got.
You got it. Okay. Well, tough wackos. I said parking lot.
Parking lot.
That's very good.
That's fat. She was big.
Fat.
Really big. Hello.
She's still fat. You could open a swimming pool.
Aha. You've got the concave shape, Richard?
Well, I said she was so fat that you could open... First I said a deli, but then I crossed it out. And I said you could open a soda pop.
Aha.
In her belly button.
Yes.
Oh, come on, now that's funny.
And a good
Stop
sound
that.
effect,
That
too.
would hurt.
That's twice you've booed Richard. He's keeping score, you know.
We've got to go backstage with him.
Right. Okay, John, you're up.
Yeah, well, I was going to say she was so fat you could open a Bowser mouth. From my previous life, but see, then I realized that no one is that fat. So I said restaurant.
Yay! Thank you.
Tie score. All right, Nathan, you're up.
I was trying to stay on Richard's good side, so I said deli.
Hey, deli.
Oh, deli's a restaurant.
Close to a restaurant, but not a match. Charles?
She was so big, a shopping mall.
A shopping mall. So we've got a tight game going here. 1-1 the score. That's round one. Round two right after this. Here we go with round two. Since the score is tied and she went first last time, Terry will ask you to do it this time.
I'll have A, please.
All right. They both started with A in their rounds. Let's see what this says. Sylvia said, my husband works for Colonel Sanders and gets to take home all the parts they don't use. Every night he brings me a big bucket of blanks. Big bucket of blanks. Get away from the mic. Something like that, okay. That's what you want to do?
Of course.
Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is now ready. So, Terry, we come to you. Sylvie said, my husband works for Colonel Saunders and gets to take home all the parts they don't use. Every night he brings me a big bucket of blanks.
Feathers?
Feathers, that's good. Feathers. Inedible.
You mean they don't use the feathers?
No, they don't.
Oh, I said bucket of beaks.
Bucket of beaks, hey! One bucket of beaks to go. Good. Bucket of beaks.
I bet you know what I said.
Bucket of beaks? No.
Parts that go over the fence last.
They're rather tasty, as a matter of fact.
Oh, really?
Little fat, but tasty.
Feathers was my second choice.
Really?
Unfortunately, I went with my first choice.
What was that?
Necks.
Chicken necks.
Well,
Wait a minute, don't
he's
go.
got a following, though.
Take courage. No guts, Nathan. Come on. Get in there.
That's the answer. I should say guts. No.
What do you got? Stand up
now
and
see,
take it like a man.
Once I got on the roll and thought I knew how the show was going to work, and then she says feathers. I said the part that goes over the fence last.
All right, that's two of those. And what do you have, sir?
The part that goes over the fence last.
That's it. Well, you had a lot of those over there. Did you think of that?
No.
Feathers, all right. Feathers is okay. Lynn, this is yours.
1-1.
Tommy Smothers said,
Oh.
my parents always liked Dickie better. For Christmas, they gave him a pony and they gave me blank.
Oh, right.
Blank is what I got on this one.
No pressure, Richard. You're the last
Okay.
one.
One more boo and I'm out of here, right?
Yes.
You're on a roll, Richard. Oh, I got it. They'll love it. Really. I'm covered.
All right. Tommy Smothers said, my parents always liked Dickie better. For Christmas, they gave him a pony and they gave me blank.
A donkey.
A donkey? That would be a nice gift.
They're mean.
The question implied something, useless or something that he didn't really know. A donkey wouldn't be bad at all. What came to your little mind?
So William Morris agent wouldn't be out of line?
Great
Something
insight.
totally useless?
Yeah, cruel and useless.
Oh, just kidding, guys. I said the flu.
Splendid.
That sounds like...
You like that? They're your kind of people, McLean. Hello, Nidra.
Yeah, hello. I said a small duck.
A small duck.
It's hard to ride a small duck.
Right.
Almost impossible, unless
They're
you're
bad.
another duck.
Yes. All right. Should be okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
We'll give her medication after the
Yeah.
show. Richard?
Yeah, well, I said a dog.
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, you cut off his boo. What are you
You don't
doing?
believe me, see? A dog.
D-A-W-G.
Give a small
yeah.
dog.
You ruined his boo. Oh, there it is. Delayed boo.
What do you got?
Manure.
Manure. Whoa. One got the pony and the other got the other stuff.
One got the pony and one got the shovel and pail.
Aha! All right, have some wonderful creative answers there. There we are at the end of round two, still tied up 1-1. Third and final round right after this. Here we go. Third and final round. Bing. Still tied up? You went first last time? She goes first this time.
I'll take B.
B? Really? All right. In Texas, Tilly said, I just spent a week in the strangest hospital. You know how cowboy bars have mechanical bucking bulls? Well, this hospital had a mechanical bucking blank.
That's the longest question I've ever heard.
Where did you hear the sequel?
Tilly said, I just spent a week in the street.
Hi, Gene.
What's new?
I'm feeling very well, thank you.
You working?
Yeah, well, so far, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll be seeing me in the second half of the show.
Oh, all right.
Until then, I'm on
McLean?
hiatus.
Fine, thank you. No, haven't worked in 11 years. Thank you.
I'm going to be on McLean's new series, though, Gene.
What's that called?
Starts very soon.
Oh, all right. Ready, Terry, Lynn. In Texas, Tilly said, I just spent a week in the strangest hospital. You know how cowboy bars have mechanical bucking bulls? Well, this hospital had a mechanical bucking blank.
Bad.
Bed. All right, Lynn. Let's see if we get a bed up here. She's looking for a bed.
I know what she's looking for.
Give her a bed.
This is the same girl that went to the potty joke.
Right.
I said bedpan.
Bedpan. I don't want to be there. Nidra?
I'm half right. Bedpan.
Bedpan, right. 2 of those.
Same deal.
3 bedpans in the upper tier.
I feel great. They had to cheer him.
You say bedpan too. 4 bedpans.
No waiting.
Chuck.
Bedpan!
5 bedpans, no waiting.
I would have said operating table or wheelchair or bed, but
That's
never
because you're so
bedpan.
nice.
What do you say? Now, Terry, since it's still tied up 1-1, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won the game. The clerk at the Goodwill said, oh boy, Johnny Carson must be desperate for tax deductions. He just tried to donate blank. Here we go. Terry, the clerk at the Goodwill said, boy, Johnny Carson must be desperate for tax deductions. He just tried to donate blank.
His ex-wife?
His ex-wife. Okay. That's what he tried to do.
Huh?
That's what he tried to do.
Yeah, but
Yep.
you see, she's not the ex-wife yet.
Oh, she's not?
No, they're still fighting over what it's just going to cost her to get by for a week.
I see.
Got it down to about $27 million a week, I understand. I put Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon. Good one. You're right. His wife and Ed McMahon are the 2.
I did too.
There's 2 of those.
Wait,
Richard?
Hey, fool me this time, huh?
All right, that means Terry wins the game. Come on down, Terry. Right there, if you would, please. Hey, Lynn. Don't go until I say goodbye. Pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you some gifts from the match game. Lynn Klein, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great.
Good. Well, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We've got the rest of the furniture coming in here. 3 more stars will appear as if by magic. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Montgomery Ward's 19-inch color portable remote TV, programmable remote system, 130-channel capability, automatic color system, and room light sensor. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith, Larry Linville. From We've Got It Made, Bonnie Urseth. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Okay. And we'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Be with us.
to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Tough job. I have with me Terry Shodine, who made it through the match game. Congratulations. She is zipping right onto Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities, Bonnie Urseth, Martha Smith, and Larry Linville. Welcome. And Martha Smith. Boy, I have a dress just like that. I'm lucky I didn't wear mine.
do?
Yes, I'm lucky I didn't wear it today.
I was told this was original, too.
Listen, Martha, you are on one of the few hits, really, for this television season, Scarecrow and Mrs. King. Yeah, among the new shows. Congratulations on that. What's in store for next year?
More of the same, except for we're going to be filming in Europe. The first 5 episodes we'll be shooting all over these wonderful locations in Europe, and then we'll be going to Washington, D.C. after that, and coming back to Burbank, lovely Burbank.
Oh, good for you. Ooh la la, we have a new location for you, my dear, right over here to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And we have a new opponent for you as well. He is our defending champ. His name is Scott Johnstone. He had a very nice day yesterday, and he's returning with 11,550 smackers. And some money, too. Still getting ready for that big party, Scott?
I guess it's going to happen today, and oh my gosh, I'm not there. I don't know.
Yeah, the big party. He announced yesterday he's going to have a big party at his house, and all the viewers were invited, and now he's got $11,000 to spend on it. He may have even more at the end of today after Hollywood Squares. We will play this game until you hear the Time's Up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point, of course, is our winner, goes on to play Super Match, up to $30,000. You won 10 yesterday. First game's worth $100, 25 for every square. Scott, pick a star and let's go.
Nidra.
Nidra Voles.
Yes?
According to the New York Times, this delicacy, taken from the ground, is popular in certain areas of the South. Is it baked clay or fried worms?
Well, worms aren't bad. Trust me. I was a judge in a worm contest one time. Yes, I was. So was Sarah Purcell, too. And Ken Toby, too. And I didn't win. But it really, the worms don't have any taste to them, you know. See, we had a pizza recipe thing. It was delicious.
You got a while, Scott.
It was delicious. So I'm going to say it has to be worms because that other ground, what was that first thing?
Baked clay.
Oh, I never cared much for baked clay. But worms, delightful. I'm going to say worms.
Nidra says fried worms are a delicacy. Agree or disagree, Scott?
Agree.
Baked clay is a delicacy. You should have disagreed.
Well, what does it taste like?
In
Baked
certain
clay?
areas of the South, baked clay is a delicacy. Sounds terrific. Terry, your move.
Charles, please.
Okay, you got one
I got
up there?
toothache. With my teeth, a baked clay, I'd go for the pizza, worm pizza. What, sweetheart?
Charles, in
Yes.
Japan, McDonald's hamburger's Ronald McDonald is called this. Is he called Mitsui Tamashita?
Why is it always me?
It's one of these things, Charles. He's either called Mitsui Tamashita, Yo-Yo, or Donald McDonald.
It's 3 Z's. I'll go with Yo-Yo. I mean, wouldn't you?
You've done it before, you can do it again, right? Terry?
Yo-Yo.
Charles says that Ronald McDonald
One
is
yo
called,
for each arch.
is called Yo-Yo in Japan. Agree or disagree?
Okay, let me clarify. There's 3 choices.
Yeah, Mitsui
The
Tamashita,
first
Yo-Yo,
one
or
just
Donald
sounds
McDonald.
like 4.
I disagree.
Okay. In Japan, Ronald McDonald is called Donald McDonald. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Very well done. Scott?
Thanks for your water.
Pick a star where you'd like to place an X.
Bonnie to block.
Okay, the champ's in a little trouble right away. He misses this one. The first game belongs to the challenger. Bonnie Urseth, you are an ambitious executive assistant, and your boss asks you to pick up his dry cleaning on the way to the office. According to the book, Winning at Office Politics, should you do it? Or should you never let him think you're a toady?
A toady? I would never let him think I was a... I don't... Oh, boy, I think once you start doing stuff like that, he just would maybe push you to the side. I'm going to say you don't pick up the dry cleaning.
Don't pick up the boss's dry cleaning, she says. Agree or disagree to block, Scott?
I'll agree.
According to the book, Winning at Office Politics, you should pick up the boss's dry cleaning. You should have disagreed with Bonnie. Your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. Well, a clean sweep for you, Terry Shodine. You are relaxed now, I'm sure. We will find out what happens in a $200 game right after this. Mr. Goodson, your dry cleaning will be right over.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Before we continue with the Hollywood Squares, it is my duty to inform you that the fabulous telephone match, which we had not too long ago on Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, is returning. Starting next week, we will give you the details of how to enter. What you can win is $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera. So it is well worth giving it a try. But I digress. We have a game 175 to Zippo. And Scott, you get to start a $200 contest. Pick a star.
Need you.
Plenty of
Still
time.
trust me, huh?
Let's go.
I never ate clay or anything.
Me neither. I never.
Who was Joanne Woodward talking about when she said, "It's a good thing he's handsome because he certainly can't act"? Was it John Travolta or Paul Newman?
Oh, it had to be John Travolta because she's married to Paul Newman, and if she said that, he'd kill her.
Agree or disagree, Scott?
No, she said...
She said that Joanne Woodward said about John Travolta, "It's a good thing he's handsome because he certainly can't act."
I'll disagree.
She said that about Paul Newman. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. That's logical. It was right after she ate the baked clay, Nitra.
Maybe it was just a joke.
No, this was her first impression of Paul. I'm sure her impression changed over the years.
Oh, well, you didn't say that, you rascal.
Sneaky, wasn't it? Terry, your move.
I'll go with Charles again, please.
Okay.
Wait, she comes to me.
Mr. Nelson Riley.
Yes, sweet.
You are a male bee.
Oh, another one of these. Go ahead.
Can you sting me if you want to? Or do only female bees have stingers?
Third grade stuff, and I don't get it.
You're so far beyond it, Charles.
I think they all sting.
Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
Only female bees have stingers. Whoa! You should have disagreed with Charles. And Scott gets that square. So you got a couple of X's up there. Are you back in business? Pick a star.
Bonnie to win.
Okay, this will give you the game and a lead. Bonnie Urseth from We Got It Made. You've got beans growing up your corn stalk. Is this good? Or will the beans kill your corn?
I should know this, being from Minnesota. Gosh, I used to spend summers on a corn farm. But all we had was just corn stalks. Didn't have any beans growing up them. I don't think you want beans growing up your corn stalks.
For the game, she says that you shouldn't have beans growing up your corn stalk. They'll kill the corn. Agree or disagree, Scott?
I'll agree.
It is good to have beans growing up your corn stalk. She should have known that, but she didn't. You should have disagreed with Bonnie, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. Well, big break for you, Terry Shodine. He could have put you away in this game, but he didn't. Pick a star for an O.
I'll have Jean, please.
You'll have Jean.
Be still my heart. She said she'll have me.
And no one could be more ready to be had. Jean was television's Emmy Award named after RCA founder David Sarnoff's wife, Emma, or after the Image Orthicon tube?
Well, I know that most of the viewers and the people gathered here in this room would not know, but having been a guide in the NBC television tours in my youth, I happen to know that it was named after the Image Orthicon tube invented by Vladimir Zworykin, a distinguished RCA scientist.
Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
It was named after the Image Orthicon tube. The Emmy was named, of course. Gene clearly knew that. I can read him. That is correct. Why they didn't call it the Emmy, I don't know.
Thank you.
Wow. Scott, pick a star for an X.
McLean to block.
Yep, she's got you in that position, doesn't she? You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Terry. McLean Stevenson, what sex does Boy George list on his passport? You got 3 choices. I'm not kidding. Male, female, or both?
You know, I knew the bean up your cornstalk. I knew the female bee. I knew the worm one. Was pretty sure that it wasn't Emma.
Give me a wild guess. It's either male, female, or both.
Okay. He lists himself. I know this. Because I read weird. Do you read it?
You read weird.
It's all the rock groups.
Not lately.
It's quite good. He lists himself as a male.
Okay. Agree or disagree for a critical block, Scott?
I'll agree.
Boy George lists himself on his passport as male. Sure, that's why they call him Boy George. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. So we got a thriller going, and we'll be back to complete it after these messages. See you then. $225 for the challenger, $75 for the champ. But we got a very tight $200 game going, and the last question was won by you, Scott, so it's Terry's move.
Richard, please.
To block.
Excuse
You
me.
missed this one, it's the game in the lead to the champ. Richard, in 1982.
I don't know!
Okay, in 1982, what were there more of in the U.S.? Accidents involving cheerleaders? Or accidents involving chainsaws?
What year was it they made that movie, you know, the one in Texas? Never mind. I'd have to say, those girls jump around a lot, don't they? I'd have to go with the cheerleaders.
He says there were more accidents involving cheerleaders in 1982. To block, agree or disagree, Terry?
I'll agree.
In 1982, there were more accidents involving chainsaws. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins the game. Wow. Let's get a good shot of what Richard's doing to his head right now. There were 10 times as many accidents. Quite a big difference. 10 times as many chainsaw accidents as cheerleader accidents. We will sweep the X's and O's off of the board because we got a real hot one going. It's a $300 game now. Pick a star. Terry.
Nidra, please.
Okay. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
You just became head cheerleader.
Yeah.
For chainsaws.
It's much safer than handling a chainsaw.
Yes.
Now, can your hair fall out from wearing it in a ponytail too much? Or is that just a lot of horse pucky?
I happen to feel that it's actually a ponytail. Because when you wear your hair back and in a ponytail, I don't know, but my hair comes out like crazy. And so I'm just going to say a ponytail because that's all.
Because it seems like the thing to do. She says your hair can fall out from wearing it in a ponytail too much. Agree or disagree, Terry?
I disagree.
Your hair can fall out from that. No, you should have agreed with Nidra, and your opponent gets that square. So we're off to a good start in this game. Pick a star, Scott.
Gene.
Gene Rayburn for another X. In the wild, Gene, what does a polar bear mostly eat? Is it fish or seals?
In the wild, a polar bear. Their main diet consists of seals.
Agree or disagree, Scott?
I'll agree.
In the wild, a polar bear mostly eats seals. Right. Good for you. You're right to agree. You get the square.
Save the polar bear.
Well, he is really charging from behind, and he's got 2 X's up there now. Terry, make your move for an O.
Larry, please. To block.
Okay. You get this one, you block. You miss this one, it's a pretty big lead for Scott at this point in the game. Larry Linville, when the U.S. astronauts returned from the moon, did they leave behind a bag of trash? Or is the moon still litter-free?
There's so much human refuse from NASA on the moon, there's very little moon left.
Yes, they left a great deal of trash behind them.
Agree or disagree, Terry, to block?
I'll agree.
They left behind a bag of trash. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you can play. You sounded like you really knew that. You seemed certain. $50 fine, you guys. Scott, your move. She thwarted you there.
Charles.
Okay. Charles for an X. You and your girlfriend, Nanette, are eating at a restaurant.
So far, so good.
Now, after the meal, Charles, she pulls a comb out of her purse. She asks if she can comb her hair. According to Emily Post, should you tell her okay? Or should you say, no, Nanette?
I think you should say, no, Nanette.
And do 8 choruses and a tap dance.
What do you say, Scott?
This is after the meal.
Yeah. What concentration. Yes, this is after the meal. She wants to comb her hair.
I'll agree with Charles.
You should say, no, Nanette. You were right to agree with Charles, and you get the square.
All right.
Well done. He's got a slew of X's. Where would you like to place an O?
Bonnie to block, please.
Okay. Bonnie Ursith, your new baby parakeet, Peter, bites your finger every time you put him in his cage. According to Health Magazine, will he eventually calm down, or should you buy a glove?
I could get one from Michael Jackson, maybe. I think he'll eventually calm down.
She thinks he'll calm down. Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
He will eventually calm down. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. So, you're stopped there, but you are maintaining your lead, Scott. Time is a factor. Pick a star.
Nathan to win.
Okay.
Nathan to
Lock
win.
you here. Nathan Cook, you're at the grocery store holding 2 oranges of similar size. One is much heavier than the other. Which one is juicier? The heavier orange or the lighter orange?
The heavier orange has got to be juicier because the water is heavier. This one with the thick skin is probably lighter. There's air in the skin. I'm going to go with the heavier orange is probably juicier.
To win, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The heavier orange is juicier. Yes, it was not a trick question. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Well done. And the bell means that time is up. He has done it second day in a row. $700. Scott Johnstone is our champ. Good for you. You know what to do. Shake my hand, say goodbye to the losers, go over there. Join Gene Rayburn for your shot at the big money once again. And Terry Shodine. You built yourself up an early lead, but he did catch up and pass you and held on to it. You still played very, very well, and you're leaving here with $275. And our compliments, you're lovely, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay.
Here we are with the champ. We'll be back with him and our 9 stars for a go at the big dough right after this for you.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, here we go. He's ready. He's been through it once. He knows how it goes. It's the super match where he could win up to 30,000 clams. Ready?
You bet.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank lunch. Remember, if you give us the most popular answer, it's 1,000. For the next one, 500. And for the third, 250. Whom do you call on?
John.
Out to lunch.
Out to lunch.
Nathan.
Have you got one, Nathan?
Yes, I will say box lunch.
Box lunch. All right.
McLean.
Hello, McLean.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
Love the bow tie.
Yeah, thank you.
Free.
Free lunch.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 you have. Thank you for noticing, McLean. Out to lunch, box lunch, and free lunch. Now, choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own invention.
I'll go with out to lunch.
Out to lunch, John's answer. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Hot lunch is up there. Not a bad answer.
Hot lunch.
The $500 one says free lunch. Well, we had that one from McLean. Here's your last chance for out to lunch. Slide the big one. Yay! Yay, Scott! Yay, Scott! Yay, Scott! And a way to go, Scott! Okay, you've got the $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will pull the tab, reveal the hidden number. We'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to have to go with John again.
All right, yesterday he had a 10. Today he has a 10. You like that?
That's just fun.
All right. Good luck to you, Scott. Here we go. Bath blank. B-A-T-H blank. John made up his mind very quickly, Scott. It's up to you to collect the $10,000 by matching him. What do you say?
The only thing I could think of, bathtub.
Only? Oh, you don't like that? Heard a couple of people say, oh. A couple of people say, oh. What does that mean? I don't know.
It means there's a lot of dirty people out there. I never heard such groaning for such a brilliant answer. Bathtub.
And a way to go, Scott. You now have a grand total of $23,250. Very good. We'll be back with a champ and the 9 stars right after this. Here we go. We're now going to have the big reveal. Would all of the stars please grab the tabs and give them a yank? Ready, set, go.
Pull your tab. Larry.
Larry Linville had it. The big 3-0.
Shoot.
Listen, I'm sorry to say, Bathhouse.
Bathhouse. Gonna whack you on the back.
Sorry to say that 2 days running, poor Martha hasn't been called out.
Cut that out. Now stop that.
McLean Stevenson said a moment ago, if she hasn't been called on for 2 days, she can wear the same dress tomorrow. Just something you'd like to say before we go?
Bye.
All right.
Clever.
We'll see you tomorrow, Scott. I'm Gene Rabin inviting you to be there tomorrow.
John Bowen saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive this Montgomery Ward 16 cubic foot deluxe upright freezer. Features security key eject lock, power on signal, adjustable cold control, textured door, and adjustable shelves. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rabin.
already up here. That's a chic-looking outfit, isn't it? Snappy. What have you got there? I've never seen that before. That's a dollar bill. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, about 20 cents, eh?
That's it. Told you inflation was rife.
It is indeed. All right, let's welcome our two players now, Carol Rocky and Marge Herrick. Carol's the current champ here. She has $6,050. And when she won it, she said, boy, am I going to start spending that money. What are you going to spend it on, Carol?
I don't know. Furniture, I think.
Furniture?
Really could use some, yeah.
Yeah, well, it'll go
and
a long way.
clothes and...
Now, Marge, we've got to do a little business with America, and then you'll come back, and you'll have your choice of A or B in our second round, and you've got to match all three remaining celebrities whom you have not matched in order to achieve a tie. It's the best you can do and stay in the game. We'll see how it turns out after we see about this. Now, here it is. Second and final round, and Marge, you know what you have to do. You have to make a decision here about A or B, and then match all three remaining celebrities.
I'll try.
Okay.
B.
You want B? All right. Brett, Elaine, and Fanny. The three ladies play.
Chicks are all playing.
All the chicks are playing.
Yo.
You guys lay out, okay? Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament. That's that car over there. It belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament.
The contestant didn't hear it due to the acting. The subtlety of the acting.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament. Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament.
Take A, Marge.
It's got a blank. You know who the Godfather is.
Yeah, it's got a...
You know who the Godfather
Yes.
is? Okay. Now, he has a car, you see.
Uh-huh.
Now, what would he have on the radiator, on the hood, as an ornament?
A horse.
A horse. Now, wait a minute. Didn't you see the movie or read the book? In one scene, there was a horse's head in the thing there? Yeah, well...
Anytime you gotta explain them, they ain't good answers.
Right. What do you say? Gotta match everybody now, Marge.
I'm sorry, I thought we had it this time. I said gun.
A gun, so that means Carol rings a gun, 3 guns. Okay. All right, take your appointed place. And we'll bid adieu to Marge Herrick here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It's
And-
nice being here. I had a great time.
Good for you, Marge. We'll send some gifts your way.
Thank
Marge
you.
Herrick,
Thank
ladies and
you.
gentlemen. There you go. Now, there's your fourth shot at it. You now have $6,150, and let's see how much more you're going to win right now. We polled a bunch of people that came in here one day, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Cat's blank. And they did. And we will pay you $500, remember, for matching the most popular answer they wrote down. And for matching their second most popular answer, we pay you $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call up?
Richard, please.
Cat's pajamas.
Cat's pajamas, one.
Fanny?
Cat's meow.
Cat's meow.
And Brett, please.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh,
She said, Joyce is giving her an answer. She says,
Cat's
delicatessen. That's
cat's paw.
cat's paw. So you got 3 good ones, I think, there. Cat's paw, cat's meow, and cat's pajamas. Or one of your own.
I thought of pajamas first, so I'm going to
All
go
right.
with that.
She says cat's pajamas. We'll find out what goes on here if we do have a pair of pajamas under the $100 response. Let's go right over there and slide her away there. Cat's eye. All right. Let's see if we get a pair of pajamas under the $250 number. Cat's paw is the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for pajamas. Here we go. Meow. Wowee. All right, Carol. Yeah, you were close. Now, if you're ready, Carol, we'll bring on another player right now. So let's all welcome Lori Holtzman. Hello, Lori. Okay, you two ladies know each other. Let's welcome Lori Holtzman and ask her to tell us about herself.
Okay, well, I'm a native Californian living in Ontario, California right now. And I work in Diamond Bar, California, full-time as a cashier, and it doesn't leave me much time for anything else. And I'm really glad to be on the show.
You what?
Really glad to be here.
Oh, we're delighted to have you. You say you work where?
In Diamond Bar, California.
In Diamond Bar. Oh, I thought that was the name of a business
No.
establishment. That's a town, is it? Oh, okay. All right. Well, Laurie, we wish you the best of luck. We can't start right now. We got to do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on right after this. Here we go. Round one. Now, Laurie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. New game. I have a TV guide listing for you.
Okay.
And it reads as follows. Tuesday night, ABC. Happy Days. Fonzie tells how he keeps his hair so slick. At night, he sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank. That's the whole story. Was a whole half-hour episode.
Just
based
about how
on
where
that.
Fonzie keeps
Yes,
his little
how
hair.
he keeps his hair so slick.
He keeps it in a bucket.
At night, he
of-
sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank.
A bucket of black.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Wait a minute.
All right. You change your mind. All right.
I want to make sure we get it right now.
All right, Laurie. You've
my
seen
goodness.
Happy Days, haven't you? Fonzie, in this episode, tells how he keeps his hair so slick at night. He sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank.
Bucket of grease.
Grease.
What a good answer.
He does have greasy hair, doesn't he?
That was a slick answer.
Yeah. We heard that.
Sorry.
That was a slick answer.
Grease it is. One for her.
Remember when I said, wait a minute, hold it, wait a minute, hold everything, I want to get it right?
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, you did. That's 2 buckets of grease so far. Looking for a bucket of grease here, sir.
In honor of my pupil, who is in Greece.
Oh.
8th year.
Really?
Forbesy is her name.
Forbesy.
Forbesy.
In New York?
In New York.
I must go see that.
That
Yes.
show's still running.
Yes, it is. Elaine, Fonzie tells how he keeps his hair so slick at night he sleeps with his head in a bucket of grease.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You gonna break the bubble?
I didn't know what they used on their hair.
Well, you know, technically,
Wing it.
Vaseline is petroleum jelly, and grease is also a petroleum product. I'm
He's
just
going
trying to
like
make,
this. He's
just trying to
going
make a
like,
little
what does
trouble
this
for
mean?
Irish. Just go ahead, go to the next answer. Don't get start to make waves and start trouble
What
here.
is the difference
But they're both
between
identical
Vaseline
products.
and grease?
There is none.
Oh.
$4.12. That's
Right.
the difference.
Okay.
Judges, keep an open mind, please. Grease.
Grease, yes, all right. Attaboy. Sure made him nervous, didn't I? See?
It's raining on prom night. Grease.
Okay. So you got 5. What's that? Put Vaseline in... I'll put Vaseline in your own crackheads. Come here and say that, fella. Just because you're taller than I am. Come out here and say that. I got 6 people here who's going to back me up, and I'll get you in the parking lot later.
You
there,
got
right?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ready? All right. Here, I'll get you. Come out here. All right, here we go now. Carol, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I think he's right.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. She gave a lecture on sex education to blank. That's how dumb Dora is.
She said that she gave a lecture on
Sex education to... That's how dumb she is. You understand? Good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, it's raining on prom night.
Thinking about it, are you? They already up there? Almost.
She gets nervous with these sex questions. Watch her.
Okay, now they're both writing something, and I will read while they're writing. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Carol. She gave a lecture on sex education to
Rabbits.
rabbits. Now, wait a minute. I think that's a good answer. Don't law her. That's a terrific answer. See, the whole idea is rabbits don't need to be taught how to...
When the lady gave her answer, whether it's right or wrong, has nothing to do with what you know?
That's right.
Rabbit.
Show the rabbit. There you go. One pair of rabbit.
He has to come a little devil, doesn't he?
said a group of visiting sisters.
It's going to take a while. A group of visiting sisters from
Nîmes, France.
From Nîmes, France.
That's not a match.
No, it's not a match. But
I
it's
didn't
a,
want to just say nuns because we get letters.
That's right. You can't say that.
She gave the lecture to Holiday Inn, and among the people in the audience were Johnson's, Masters, Kinsey, and lovely Linda Lovelace.
Right. Masters and Johnson. And Dr. Kinsey. Elaine. Dumb Dora So Dumb gave a lecture on sex education to...
Babies.
Babies. That would be a dumb thing to do. Yeah.
I was going to say, under here I had to birds and bees.
Birds and bees.
I'm thinking of all the dumb things.
Yes. Those are all dumb
She
things.
just moved.
Okay. All right. Hello, Richard.
Hello.
Dumb Dora So Dumb gave a lecture on sex education to...
Joe Namath.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay. Fanny?
He wears pantyhose, doesn't he?
Oh, all right.
We're going to get letters.
Yes.
Well, I
So
hope
here we
Sister
are,
Jude
5 to
writes
1
me.
at the end of round 1. And Laurie Holtzman is ahead. Round 2 will come along in a minute or so, but right now that's for you. All right, second and final round. Now, Laurie, there's one celebrity whom you have not matched, and you have another shot at it. You may have A or B and try and do that.
I'll try B again.
Okay. Who is it?
Elaine.
You are the one. You're the one.
I know.
You know.
You
Here it
are-
is.
What is that?
Arnold the astronomer said to his wife, "Come quick! I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you didn't. You're pointing the telescope at my blank." I'll read it for you, Laurie. Arnold the astronomer said to his wife, "Come quick, I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you didn't. You're pointing the telescope at my..."
Boobs.
Okay. Now, there are 2 ways to go on this question.
Certainly
And we'll
not
try-
3, unless you're lucky.
Not 3, right. What do you say, Elaine?
Well, you know, in what they call when the kids go in cars and they, you
And-
know,
right.
mooning.
Mooning, right.
Okay, I didn't write that. I wrote boob.
Well, you got them all, Laurie. Now, Carol has to
I
go
feel
to
like
work.
such a hero.
You are, indeed. Now, Carol, you got to match all 5 remaining celebrities whom you've not matched previously.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Yes, we want to be excused. Okay, goodbye.
Because I matched the last
Yeah,
round.
we'll call you later then. Just, it's right out through there. And then you turn right, and we'll let you know when to come back. Okay? Thank you. All right.
I thought
Alice
he'd
said,
never leave.
"I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them." Alice said that.
Alice,
Alice said,
A-L-I-C-E.
"I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them." Alice is speaking.
Alice, yes, Alice.
Okay.
Go gently
Okay.
into that dark night.
Here we go, Carol Rocky.
Someone-
Alice said, "I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them."
He stepped on him?
Stepped on him. He was a big, tall man.
What does that say?
It says, "went to potty."
I mean, if people tuned in now, they'd think we're cutting the budget.
Right. And we are. He could get paid for the time he's taking off.
That's right.
What do you say?
I'm sorry. I said he planted them.
He planted them, so that means Laurie Holtzman wins the game. What the rest of you have? He cooked them. Canned frozen. Congratulations. Right there. Now, we'll say goodbye to Carol Rocky and wish her
Really
well.
fun.
She's leaving here with $6,150. Goodbye, Carol. That's 20. No, wait a minute, it's 25 cents every time you ride.
I don't want to talk
You
about it. I
made
don't think that was nice to put that up that I went to potty.
It's all right.
I know who put it up. I'm Brett.
No, Brett didn't do it. Charles did it there. How was the ride? Wasn't that interesting?
Oh, man.
Get up there now and do your thing. You may be called on here. Oh, you did? All right. Now, Laurie, you've got $100. You could win over $5,000 here in this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. We polled a bunch of people who came in here one day. We got their best answer to this. Blank Paul. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave us most often. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard, please.
Pope Paul. Okay.
Fanny.
Peter Paul.
Peter Paul.
And Scoey.
Scoey, have you got one? Huh? Blank. Paul.
Is anything coming to you?
He's
Wait a
thinking.
minute. Anything coming to you now?
Oh, yeah. St. Paul.
St. Paul. Okay. Now you have St. Paul, Pope Paul, and Peter Paul. You want one of those?
Peter Paul.
You want Peter Paul? Okay. Now, we're going to find out if Peter Paul is up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 number? Pope Paul is up there. Okay, that's one answer that was given to you. Let's see if we get Peter Paul into the $250 number. Peter Paul, it is. Congratulations, you got it. What do you think is number one there? Saint. Football. Who said that? Dinglings in the audience there. No, it's probably St. Paul, isn't it? Slide it, Earl. St. Paul it is. Now, Lori, you're going to play for 10 times the 250 you just won, or $2,500 here now. And you have to choose one celebrity and match that person exactly.
I'm going to stick with Fanny.
Fanny it is. All right. Fanny. Good luck. Get your ESP going over to Fanny, and we'll see how this goes. Here it is. It's worth $2,500. Blank television. Blank television. Lori, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up yours. Give us an answer that matches hers. You get $2,500. Blank.
All I could think of was colored television.
They agree with you. I hope that's a good sign. She says all she could think of was colored television, and the audience agrees with you. I hope that's a good sign, Fanny.
You know, I just am amazed that she could think of that.
Why?
Because I did too.
Oh, you got it. You got a bundle of money. You got $2,850. That's all right. If you want to cry, that's perfectly okay with us. Laurie Holtzman is very happy, shedding a tear of joy. Now let's welcome a new player, Tom Parker. Roger, show me the box of Kleenex if you would, please. Hello, Tom Parker. Now you may climb back aboard. Thank you. Whoops, there. Laurie is shedding a few tears of joy, and so we'll help her out there and welcome Tom Parker and ask him to tell us the Tom Parker story.
Tom Parker story.
Right.
Lives in Whittier with a beautiful lady sitting in the first row, 2 children.
Yeah.
And a traveling salesman. Extensive.
Travel all over the country?
No, just Southern California.
Yeah. Okay, Tom, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. We can't start right now. We have something else to do, and this is it. Now, here we are, and there we go. I'm sorry, Tom, we're going to have to put you in cold storage for a little while. Can you come back next time?
Sure, why not?
Right. You're going to keep your family here?
Yes.
Have a good time.
I let my wife substitute for me.
All right. Laurie, we'll look forward to seeing you, too. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you. You were splendid again, as usual.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time, because
yes,
without
I don't
you,
have anything
I
else to
can't
do.
talk to myself, you see, and do both parts. What does that say? Rainbow Room, New York. That's right. Elaine and Bobby and Hoop and Julie Stein. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Happy home.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares. Hour with from Trapper John, MD, Charles Siebert. From Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak. From Magnum PI, Roger E. Mosley. From Dallas, Ken Kushava. From Three's Company, Richard Klein. And the stars of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Very much.
What do you say, team, baby?
Yes, sirree.
Where are the girls? The boys are here.
Okay, a bunch of us guys got together out here, and we thought we'd
put on a game show.
That's right.
Stag party. Tough.
I have no women out here. I tell you what I'm going to do right off the bat here. Hold my mic, would you please?
Well, yeah, hold my mic.
I'm going to take off my jacket.
Oh, my goodness.
Join me.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Huh? Here, ready? Go. I'll go first.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. I don't want to get wet.
All right, well, let's meet our players here. Oh, sorry. See?
How careers are made, right here.
This is a tough business. Don't ever go for a swim when there's another host around.
All right, you guys, if you're ready, we'll start, okay?
Yes. Hey, big guy.
All right, what do you say we say hello to the two dames over here? Hey, hello, Dave. Hey, what do you say?
Settle down.
Your name is Rena Haas, right?
Right.
And yours is Karen Pollard.
Yes.
A brisk round of applause for the two women over here. Let's hear about you, Rena.
Well, I'm a mother of 3 children, ages 15, 13, and 9.
Right.
I'm a full-time secretary in Santa Monica, and I am a native of Brooklyn, New York.
Okay. Hey, Brooklyn, what do you say?
What high school?
Let him stay until we start the card game.
All right. Karen, let's hear from you.
Hi, I'm a professional makeup artist, but I took a few years off to become a bartender, which I loved.
Was that difficult?
No, not at all. It's just fun.
What do you guys have? We got a bartender over here.
I'll have
What do you
frozen
want?
daiquiri, please.
A frozen daiquiri.
What a guy.
I have a son that's 18 months old, and I love to go to jazzercise classes, and I love to bicycle on the weekends with my son.
Where do you bike?
Just around the neighborhood. I live near Newport Beach.
Great exercise. It's a wonderful thing to do. I'm a bicycle advocate myself. All right, good luck to you. We'll begin the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge the returning champion of Hollywood Squares. Chance to win up to $30,000. You go first.
A, please.
I understood it.
Hey, all right, A is what she said. You heard her plain as I did.
You still have water in your ear.
I do. And the canal is dirty, too. It's polluted. The ringmaster said, last year the circus went.
Water in the eye.
Chlorine in his eye. Chlorine in his eye, right there.
Lost the contacts in the canal.
That's right. Last year, the circus went broke down south. It was really terrible. For months, all we had to eat was Southern fried blank.
The circus went broke.
Yeah. All right, you guys ready over here?
Yeah.
Here we go, Rena. Ringmaster said last year the circus went broke down south, and it was really terrible. For months, all we had to eat was Southern fried blank.
Catfish.
Catfish. You see, she didn't listen carefully. The implication in the question is that they went broke and they had to resort to cooking some of the caged animals. That was the implication.
It was?
It was? Oh, really? Nobody understands me!
Well, you got me. Could you let me read it again, Gene?
Now, come on now. If somebody doesn't say giraffe or lion or anything like that, I'm going to quit. I'm going back in the canal.
Men don't quit. You want the job again because we're in
All
trouble
right.
down here.
Having
Just come from the canal.
Yeah.
I think I got circus and zoo mixed up, but it's just well, hippo.
Hippo. All right, that's okay.
Close.
That's all I would think. Yeah. A hippo would be could be a circus animal.
I'm enamored of my answer. I don't know why. Southern fried clown.
A clown. Hey. I think that's excellent. Because that's where the song came from. Eat a clown, eat a clown.
Batter up.
All right.
Well, I didn't think that the circus would eat their animals. That would be almost like cannibalism. So I came up with Southern fried peanuts, a real macho answer.
Really?
Yeah. See there? Yeah, Southern fried. They know.
I don't want to know, Raj. We're throwing you in a canal, pal. All right, John.
Yeah, well, two for the canal, because I said Southern fried peanuts.
All right, you're going to the
Two for
canal, too.
All right,
How much room is there in that canal?
It's a very big canal.
Goobers or peanuts?
Goobers,
That's right. We
peanuts.
Because they have those at the circus.
What do you think they feed the elephants? Peanuts.
That's right.
Ah, you guys.
Did we maybe not understand the question?
You didn't understand the question.
We didn't
She
understand
didn't
the
understand.
question.
Nobody. Did you understand the question?
Yeah, they all thought we had a
All
good
right, you
answer.
would have said southern fried lion or tiger or any of the animals that
Let's
appear.
ask them. How many would have said peanuts? How many would have said
They
peanuts?
cheered it. They cheered it.
10%. 10%.
But
and
our
not
10%,
not a
Gene.
person more. Are you
Eat a
ready, Karen?
clown.
Now listen carefully because I'm getting fed up with this whole thing. At the Olympics, Martha said, "No wonder the Nerdo Crumbesia track team always loses. Instead of running shoes, those weirdos are wearing blanks."
The what team?
Nordo.
Nerdo Crumbesia is a fake, dumb, tacky country that has no style or class or intellectual capability.
It's a beautiful
We
canal.
made it up.
Oh,
You guys ready up there?
No.
Ken, you're holding up the parade. You ready, Karen? All right, here we go. At the Olympics, Martha said, "No wonder the Nerda Crumbesia track team always loses. Instead of running shoes, those weirdos are wearing blanks."
Golf shoes.
Golf shoes. All right. All right. Well, I guess you could run pretty good in golf shoes, couldn't you? Especially if you were on a cinder track, because the spikes would help you.
Not if you're
right.
Nordo
Thanks,
Crumbesia.
Gene.
Thongs.
Thongs. Really?
I feel a thong coming on.
What was that? I didn't hear that.
I feel a thong coming on.
Aha.
Yes, sir.
Well, he's from Hollywood. That's why he said thongs.
Yeah.
But you know how they are out here.
Nice summer in that country, and I said galoshes.
Galoshes is very good. Splendid. You couldn't run in galoshes.
Oh, they're saying boots. That's very
Listen, no,
sweet for them to
galoshes is
agree
very
with you.
good because it would be difficult to run and it would be dumb to wear galoshes.
There you go. So
if you're
you'll
trying-
understand this answer then too,
right.
Gene. I mean, I figured there would be athletes that have to put something athletic on their feet, so I came up with
Skis. Very good. Very good.
That's good.
Anything that would make it difficult to run or impede your progress. What
I'm
have you got?
so glad you like this before. I said galoshes.
Absolutely. Excellent. Charlie, no doubt, has a good
One
one.
of my favorite onomatopoetic words, mucklucks.
Mucklucks.
Without
Yeah.
a muckluck.
Those are furry and fuzzy and they'd be tough to run in. All right.
Oh, sounds good.
If you put tennis shoes on your feet, you'd have snowshoes, right?
Snowshoes.
Snowshoes.
Snowshoes is
snowshoes.
good
That's
shoes?
good. That'll make it tough
Snowshoes.
to
They
run
look
in.
like tennis rackets, and
Yeah,
you
right.
wear them in the snow in Eskimo.
Gotcha. So there we are, a zip-to-zip tie, a real tight game going here. Wow. We'll have more of this right after these messages. Here we go, round two. Now, scores tied. She went first last time. You're up, Karen.
I'll choose B.
You'll choose B.
Yes.
All right, Karen. Farmer Brown said, "That earthquake was terrible. Now all my cows are giving blank." Ha! It's a good one.
It is.
Really a good
Come on,
one.
come on, come on. We can start the card game sooner than we thought.
How do you guys feeling about doing this all the time without the women around? You want to do that? Or
We're manly men. We're doing macho
What's
manly
that?
things here.
Yeah. You want to get the women in on this, or you want to keep them out all the time?
Now let's
they
get them
should
in
be
here.
They should be here.
This
Next
is a
time.
test, guys.
All right.
Don't put anything in
Ready, Karen? Farmer Brown said that earthquake was terrible. Now all my cows are giving blank.
Milkshakes.
Milkshakes, right. I love you, Karen. All right.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. There's one for Karen. Milkshake.
That was the answer. I'm a little embarrassed that I didn't get it, but I have whipped cream.
Whipped cream is another good possibility.
Well, I don't know. Manly
Not
men would not come up with things like milkshakes and whipped cream.
What would a macho guy say?
Well, but then there's the earring. Milkshakes.
Milkshake. So you got two, Karen. John?
Yeah, I'll see you 2 milkshakes and raise you a milkshake.
All right. There are other good possibilities. Cottage cheese, sour cream, and all of that.
Or butter.
Or butter,
Yeah,
if you really
well,
shake it enough.
But not a match.
Yeah. Richard?
Milkshakes.
Milkshake. All right, Karen, you picked up 4 there. You're doing very well. A little catching up, Rena. Here we go with you. The director of the nose clinic said.
Oh, hey. All right, my kind of question.
That's right. I don't understand it, but maybe you will. He said, I think it was a mistake calling our fundraiser a smellathon. Weird Willie just phoned in and pledged a blank.
Oh, no.
I guess, just think about it as a straightforward
Pledged a
question.
smellathon.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Get another card. You can do better than that. What kind of answer is that? Came here to play the game, didn't you? Okay, now you're talking. Got a way to go. Is he still sitting down? Good. Okay, I'll go over here. Rena.
Yes.
The director of the nose clinic said, I think it was a mistake calling our fundraiser a smellathon. Weird Willie just phoned in and pledged a blank.
Box of tissues.
That's 2, Rena. All right. Well.
Entirely
Listen.
lost, all right?
Is this show going down the drain?
It's starting to smell.
Are we getting too intellectual?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I say, I can't wait to see the rest of the answers. Gas mask.
Gas mask. All right. That's a possibility. Possibility.
Which would come in handy when
Right.
you pledge a bag of manure.
Bag of manure. What do you say, Raj?
Smell-a-thon.
Right.
Skunk.
Skunk, of course. Rena, are you getting the hang of this? We got one more round, All right, John.
I would like to pledge a pig.
A pig. They smell. Or how do you say, Charlie?
Could you explain the rules of this game to me? I said sneeze.
Sneeze.
Nose. Didn't make any sense to me either.
Yeah, all right.
Well, we're all men, right? So
We're
my
all
first
men.
answer was armpit, but I said no. I crossed it out. We need something a little more upgrading. I said a pair of sweat socks because they smell.
Right, okay.
Same to you.
That's our anchor man.
4-0 to score at the end of round 2. Karen's ahead. Third and final round right after this, if you please. Here we go. Third and final round. Bing. Karen, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll choose A, Gene.
8 it is. 2 people play. They are Charlie and Pat.
Aha.
The Beverly Hills Zoo is so ritzy. If your heart's not in it, you can get on the next bus and get out of here.
Back to Anaheim.
Here we go. Beverly Hills is so ritzy that the zebras have blanks. I don't get it either.
I'm a sort of, I consider myself to be a bright fellow.
Yes.
I have a high school degree.
That's right, and you have a
high school degree.
modicum of humor.
That's right. But darned if this doesn't...
Maybe Roger or Ken will help you out here.
All right.
Or Richard might help.
Yeah. I guess I have to write something, huh?
Yes. When we're all finished playing
Waiting on
the
you,
round.
Pat.
the writer of the question, who I believe is standing over there, will give us what he thinks is the definitive
optimum answer.
Yes,
Get him in
right.
the sights of the target.
Hello, Karen. The Beverly Hills Zoo is so ritzy that the zebras have blanks.
Gucci stripes.
Gucci stripes, that's it. Now that she says it, I know that's it.
Nice hair.
Could she
Why
be one
didn't
of the
we
writers?
think of that, you guys?
Is it enough to say I don't match and move on?
No, you have to show it. No matter how ashamed you are, you must hold it up there and say it. Say it.
That's real shame.
Silk pajamas.
Get out of here, in the canal.
Into the canal.
I liked it.
He said silk pajamas, which
okay.
obviously, but
I
Gucci
like
stripes
Gucci
is
Gucci stripes is terrific, and we almost got it. This is gold stripes.
Gold
Could we
stripes,
match that? No, we couldn't match that, huh?
Karen, you're on the ball. That was really well
Sorry,
done.
Karen.
Now we come to you, Rena, and you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here it is. Linda said, it's weird dating a game show host. He has an applause sign over his blank.
All you game show hosts. Applause.
I want to thank you, by the way, when I started hosting a game show for that list of rules you gave me and helpful hints. The be abusive one was very good to your
Right,
guests.
that helps
It was
a lot,
Very
yeah,
helpful.
right.
I'll never forget that piece of advice.
Called audience management.
Now we have to treat our people here with tender, loving care. We only abuse the stars, that's all. Ready, Rod? Here we go.
I'm ready.
Rena. Linda said it's weird dating a game show host. You know he has an applause sign over his blank.
His bed.
His bed. You know what's going to happen. Ken, what do you
I
say?
think it's Rena's turn to score.
Really? In bed. 4-1 the score. Pat? There it is. Too bad. What is the right answer?
Over his jockey show.
What a guy.
Okay.
What a guy.
Let's pierce his other ear.
Yep. Applause, applause. Okay.
Yeah. 3 game show hosts, 3 beds, no waiting.
Right. One more bed ties the score.
Is it true what they say about game show hosts? Ben!
Yeah. 4-4.
I'm having fun.
Shorts! We got a tie! By Joe!
Okay. This is exciting.
Well, you got a reprieve
tried,
there, Rena. Now we're going to go to the tiebreaker, and here we go. I'll read the question to you. The tie-breaking question is house blank. No help, please. House blank. Now, in front of you here, but out of sight of the stars, are 4 pretty good responses to that. Your seats were determined by lot. Karen, you'll go first. You may choose any of the answers by number only. Don't say any words.
2.
You want number 2. There you go. Now, Rena, of the remaining 3, which do you want by number?
Number 4.
Number 4. Now, I'm going to go over and canvass the stars and get verbal responses to that house blank. As soon as you hear your answer, let me know in some demonstrative manner. Yes.
Boat.
Boat. Nobody has houseboat. But that was up there. Pat?
Plant.
House plant. That was not up there, and nobody's got that one either.
I mean, a bunch of chauvinists, what would I say? Housewife.
Housewife! Rena wins the game! Karen had house call. Come on down. Well, Karen, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Karen Pollard, ladies and gentlemen. And there she goes. What are you doing? You had to put your shoes. You had to put your shoes on?
No, I had to fix my pants from the inside.
Oh, your hem of your slacks got caught in it. All right, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of the furniture. The 3 stars will be here in a moment. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Duquesne's gas grill in a colorful cabinet, American-made, featuring 3 burners, 2 for grilling, 1 for rotisserie, and the steel cooking grid designed to hold heat more efficiently, furnished by Duquesne. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, Power with Marcia Wallace. Lois Hamilton. From another world, Petronia Paley. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
Okay, we're going to be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss her, okay?
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
And here she is. She's from Brooklyn. And she's tough. She toughed it out. You made it in there with the big boys. You said housewife at the right time, Rena Haas, and you're moving on to Hollywood Squares. Okay, now we got 3 new dames up on the top. Marcia Wallace is here.
Excuse me. Yay!
Petronia Paley. And Lois Hamilton. We'll behave now.
Enough for them.
It's time to behave,
we'll
right?
Ladies,
We'll be
John.
better.
We have ladies present.
Miss
Excuse me, we
Hamilton.
are women.
Pardon me, Ms. Hamilton. Yes, one of
women.
the lovely women on the top.
Yes.
You are, you know, it's too bad about your career, Lois, that it's in such a, your career has come to such a standstill. She's only about to do 4 movies in succession.
That's
now,
true.
could you describe them briefly?
How much
If you
time do we
remember.
have? I start with one called Karan Yaga in July, then go to one called Bases Loaded, a comedy with Jonathan Winters in October. After that, a love story called The Last Island. And after that, a female James Bond, beginning of next year.
Not too bad, huh?
Not too bad.
Any of you guys doing as good as that?
No, but let's get her down here where we can talk about getting some work.
Well, you have the potential of doing as good as that, Rena Haas.
Who's
Let's
your
zip
agent?
over here and see how you make out in Hollywood Squares. And here's a lady who's done pretty well for herself in a couple of days on our show. Her name is Darlene Curtis. Her total, $12,275. Nice going.
Thanks.
I had a little time to think about it. Has the shock worn off?
No.
No.
It hasn't.
Have you discussed this with anyone, these exciting winnings? Family,
With
friends?
my whole family. They're here today.
Uh-huh.
They're rooting for me.
Good. Okay, well, you're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. Should you get through today, you may go on to Supermatch. On the other hand, Rena may. That may be worth up to $30,000 for someone. The first game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. The champ always gets to start. That is you, Darlene Curtis. Pick a star, and here we go.
Pat, please.
Pat Sajak.
I'm ready.
It's an interesting combination of the two halves of our show. You're a lady Marine.
This is hypothetical, right?
Yes.
All right.
I suppose, unless you can tell me differently. You're a lady Marine and you're getting married. According to the New Bride's Book of Etiquette, is it all right to wear your uniform at the ceremony, or should a bride only wear a wedding gown?
Is it all right to wear one, or do you have to wear one?
No, is it all right?
Oh, it's
Is it
sure.
acceptable?
It's fine to wear one. Sure. A Marine can do that.
He says it's fine to wear a uniform at the ceremony, Lady Marine. What do you say?
I'll agree.
It is okay to wear your uniform at the ceremony. You are right to agree, and you get the first square. Yes, sir. I do, sir.
It's another who cares book. Yeah.
And you do have a chance for an O. Pick a star, Rena.
Marcia, please.
Marcia Wallace. Who can run faster, Joan Collins or the average snake in the grass?
Well, I made a vow never to run at age 11, and I've kept it. That's probably more information than you want about me, John. Little human interest. Joan Collins is not known for her running. I haven't seen her in any marathons, but she is... Well, snakes don't have any feet. Good heavens. Sure you were going to let me look foolish on national television. Snakes don't have any feet. They can't run.
Okay, well,
Joan Collins.
we're talking about moving.
Oh, moving?
About the speed, at which these individuals are able to move. Is your answer still
It's
Joan
still,
Collins?
No, it's the snake.
She says...
I was
that-
just testing you before.
She says the average snake in the grass can move faster than Joan Collins. What do you say, Rena?
I'll agree.
Joan Collins, she should have stuck with it. You should have disagreed because reptiles move no faster than 5 miles per hour.
Because they have no feet.
Both Joan and the reptiles wiggle about the same amount, however. Darlene, it is your move. You're playing X.
Richard to win.
Okay, this will give you the first game. What weighs more, an average hippopotamus on roller skates Or Orson Welles in a Cadillac Eldorado?
Oh, Richard.
I don't see the humor in this. The woman's trying to win the game here. I would say that, Mr. Wells, I will serve no Cadillac before it is time. I would say Orson weighs a lot more.
So Orson in a Cadillac weighs more.
I'll disagree.
Orson Welles in a Cadillac Eldorado does, in fact, weigh more, so you
Thank
should have
you,
agreed
Darlene.
with Richard. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you. And here are the vitals, guys. Over 4,000 pounds for Orson Welles in the Cadillac Eldorado, 3,600 for the Cadillac, about 400 for us, and the Hippo, no more than 3,000, and the skates won't quite make it. Okay, we'll be back to finish this game right after these messages. See ya.
Stay tuned for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares up. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for Darlene, 25 for Rena, the challenger. But that was a big break for you because you stopped her in the $100 game. Rena's your move for an O.
Gene, please.
Okay, Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
In Martha Washington's Book of Cookery, does she have a recipe for sparrow stew, or weren't sparrows worth stewing over?
The sparrow was not native to America. The English sparrow came from England. And in Martha Washington's
name.
time, it had not arrived. The boat was late.
So he says there's no recipe for sparrow stew.
No.
Agree or disagree, Rena?
I'll disagree.
In Martha Washington's Book of Cookery, she has a recipe for sparrow stew. Yes, you're right to disagree. Well done. Which is one way to have your sparrow stew. You get the square. No wonder George had wooden teeth. Darlene.
Charlie Block.
Okay. Now you're in a bit of trouble. You need this one or the first game goes to Rena. Charlie Siebert.
Yeah.
Your brie smells ever so faintly like Windex. Is this the perfect time to eat it, or is your cheese past its prime?
Windex?
Mm-hmm.
My brie never smells like Windex, John. Brie is never past its prime. So there. However you want to take that.
So you're saying it's the perfect time to eat it?
Perfect time to eat it.
I'll
Okay.
agree.
Your brie is past its prime if it smells like Windex. You should have disagreed with Charlie. Your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. Do not eat that brie. Use it to clean your windows. All right. Rena. That was a bit of a comeback in the $100 game, but it is early yet. You have the lead, but we're going to sweep the X's and O's off of the board and move right on to the $200 game, which we're going to start with you, Darlene. Pick a
Pat,
star.
please.
Pat Sajak.
Rayburn is going berserk
No,
here.
now,
and it's
put
just-
yourself
settle down.
Now, settle down.
Thanks, Pat.
I'm ready.
What is the subject of the book entitled Flushed with Pride? Is it the autobiography of Gerald Ford or the life story of the man who refined the toilet?
No, I've read the autobiography. That's Fall with Pride. The what? So it would be the other. It would be the toilet.
So he says Flushed with Pride is the life story of the man who refined the toilet. Agree or disagree, Darlene?
I'll agree.
Flushed with Pride is the life story of Thomas Crapper, the man who refined the toilet. You are right to agree, and you get the square. That is his name. Yes.
Hence the expression, I have to go to the Thomas. We've heard of that many times.
How refined was he? Rena Haas, your move for an O.
Okay, Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn. You run into Mr. T at a dinner party.
Yes.
Now, does Amy Vanderbilt encourage you to ask for his autograph, or is that tacky?
Well, I think at a private dinner party, one should respect his privacy and let him eat his meal without being disturbed. And I'd say it's tacky.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Rena?
I'll agree.
Amy Vanderbilt encourages you to ask for his autograph. You should have disagreed. Don't look at me. Do I look like Amy Vanderbilt?
Amy.
Maybe she
Pull
wants
yourself
Mr. T's
together.
autograph for herself. I don't know, but your opponent gets that square. Darlene, good break for you. Pick a star.
Lois to win.
Okay, this would give you the game in the lead. Lois Hamilton. You're a newborn porcupine. Were you born with your quills, or did they grow out later?
all newborn everythings are cute and fluffy, so I would assume that they grew out later.
She says the quills grew out later. What do you say, Darlene?
I'll
for the game?
disagree.
You are born with your quills. You did it this time. You're right to disagree, and you get the square. Almost an instant replay of the last game, where you almost had it, but then didn't. But this time you came through. You do have the lead. However, we will break for these messages and come back and find out what happens on the day. $325 for Darlene and $175 for Rena, the challenger. But it's a $300 game, so simple mathematics tells us that you can easily catch up. Rena, pick a star.
Pat, please.
Pat Sajak. According to the United States Department of Agriculture, when a pickle gets soggy, can you make it crisp again? Or is it soggy forever?
It's soggy forever.
Agree or disagree, Rena?
I'll agree.
The pickle is soggy forever. You are right to agree, and you get the square. Good follow-up for the porcupine. Darlene, your move. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
How does a chimpanzee break open a nut?
Soggy forever. Sad.
Does the chimpanzee use a rock, or does he use his bare hand?
A chimpanzee has the ability to use tools, primitive tools. A rock. He could break open that nut with a rock.
Chimp uses a rock. What do
I
you say?
agree.
The chimpanzee uses a rock. You were right to agree, and you get the square.
Closest animal to the
And he
human
learns one more
is in the
trick. He
paper
gets his
today.
own series.
Once again.
Rena Haas, your move for an O.
He had it.
You had it.
Marcia, please.
Okay, Marsha Wallace.
I'll answer any question that isn't about Joan Collins. She's a swell gal, a good little mother, a fine bowler, but I've had it with her and the questions, and that's all. Now I'll answer anything else.
Who gets more roses? A Kentucky Derby winner
Or Joan Collins.
or Joan? No, or Miss America.
You know, it should be that lovely horse because he's a lot bigger than the last Miss America I saw.
But is he bigger than Joan Collins?
That's the thing. We'll ponder that later, John. I say it's that swell horse.
She says the horse gets more roses. What do you say?
I'll agree.
The Kentucky Derby winner does, in fact, get more roses. He gets 500 American Beauty roses. Okay, you are right to agree, and you get another O. So, Darlene, you are playing X. What do you want to do?
Richard DeBlock.
You missed this one. The lead goes back to Rena. Richard Klein, you're a young bird who has learned to fly on his own.
Sweet.
Now, will your mother leave you alone, or will she still keep preening and pecking at you every chance she gets?
Well, I think I know this from experience because we have nests up where we live, and they are very attentive to their young even after they fly. So I would say she still does some sort of postnatal care.
He says she'll still keep preening and pecking at you, even though you've learned to fly on your own. What do you say, Darlene?
I'll agree.
DeBlock. A young bird who has learned to fly, the mother will leave you alone. You should have disagreed with Richard, and your opponent gets that square and wins the game and takes back the lead. So what it means is we got a real barn burner going. Rena has taken the lead in the $300 game, but we're going to zip right along to the $400 game. As soon as we remove the O's and the X, we're going to start it with you, Darlene. Let's keep it moving and pick a star.
Pat, please.
Pat Sajak. You're having dinner at your boss's house.
Yes.
After you finish eating, you still have some gravy left on your plate. Now, according to Emily Post, is it okay to sop up the gravy with a piece of bread and eat it? Or would this be just about the rudest thing you could do?
My boss is Merv Griffin, and he sops up gravy. I've seen him do it, so it'd be okay. I think you can actually do that, yes.
He says it's okay to sop up that gravy and eat
agree.
it. It is okay to sop up the gravy with some bread and eat it. Eat it. You get the square, and an X goes up. And Rena Haas, you are playing O, your move.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yeah.
Who has a higher cholesterol level? You or the average person in China?
I would have a much higher level than the average Chinese person.
Agree or disagree, Rena?
I'll agree.
Yes, Gene would. We would. Any of us would. You get the square.
Gene Wood.
Undoubtedly a matter of diet. Darlene, your move.
Oh, Ken, please.
Okay. Was that what she said at first? I didn't hear her.
I didn't hear.
I didn't hear.
I didn't hear.
Whatever he said is okay with us, honey.
Okay, I think it was, so. You're in Japan on Buddha's birthday. To celebrate, what do you take to temple? Is it fresh flowers or fresh fish?
I have to guess. Fish.
He says fresh fish.
I agree.
Fresh flowers, no. You should have disagreed with Ken, and your opponent gets that square. So it's getting critical for Darlene. You can really do something here, Rena. Pick a star.
Marcia to win, please.
Okay, this would give you a pretty big lead at this point in the day. According to the book Cannibalism and the Common Law, if you were shipwrecked on the high seas without food, according to protocol in such matters, who got eaten first? The cabin boy or the ship's cook?
Or Joan Collins. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm deadly serious.
Gee, I was going to read that book last week, but I read Joan Collins' book instead. Tell me again.
There is this book, Cannibalism and
Yeah.
the Common Law. There is protocol, and somebody got eaten first. It was either the cabin boy or the ship's cook.
Well, I suppose it depends on how good of a cook he was, but I would say the cabin boy. He would be below the cook, I guess, so to speak.
What do you say, Rena, for the game and a big lead?
I'll agree.
The cabin boy always goes first. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you win another game. And the bell means that time is up. She has done it. $1,025. Rena Haas is our new champ. Good for you. Whoa. Now you collect yourself for a second and zip your way over there. Join Gene, get set for your shot at the big money.
I had fun.
Good.
Thanks a lot.
Good. Well, thank you. You were terrific.
Thanks.
That was really an exciting game. You know, I'm sorry somebody had to lose that one because it was back and forth all day, and both of you played extremely well. Your total leaving here is certainly something to be very happy about. $12,650 for our very lovely lady, Darlene Curtis. Thank you.
Okay,
Take it away.
John, here we are with the champ. We'll be back with her and the stars for a go at the really big show right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Hey, here we are. All right. Now, Rena, this is your first shot up here. How do you feel about it?
A little nervous.
You're nervous now. Take a
Confident.
deep breath. Another one. Okay. Run around the studio 8 times. No, I'm only kidding.
Galoshes.
Listen, you could win up to $30,000 here, and we wish you well. Here we go. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank face. $1,000 for you if you give us the most popular. $500 for the second. $250 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
Marcia?
Put on a happy face.
Really?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yes, I know it well.
Thank you.
John?
About face.
About face. All right, now you've got 2.
Charlie?
Face to face.
Face to face.
Yes.
All right. Now, your job is to look them over, put on a happy face, about face, and face to face. Think about it. Decide if you want to choose one of those, and if so, which one, or do you want to reject them all and create one of your own?
No, I think I'll go with Marcia's.
Marcia said, put on a happy face, a song from Bye Bye Birdie. All right? Gray skies are going to clear up. Here we go. Happy face is what she's after. Put on a happy face. We'll go down to the bottom, reveal a $250 response. Happy face. Well, I guess it has to be more exact than that. Put on a happy face. The $500 response says, funny face. It's not a bad one. All right, here is your last chance for put on a happy face. May we see the $1,000, please? Scarface.
Whoa.
Scarface. You remember Al Capone?
Because we surveyed an audience. The audience that was surveyed was right.
I
when the movie
meant
came
happy
out.
face. I just sang because I sing every chance I get.
Oh, I see, right.
But I really did mean happy face.
Seriously, well, there's nothing we can do about that now because that moment has passed. How many of you here in the audience would say Scarface? Raise your hands, please.
Al Pacino is raising.
Hey, that's less than
8
10%.
hands. Yeah, right. It's very small. Well, I don't know. That bunch said Scarface. Now, listen, I'm sorry you didn't match any of those, but since you're the champ, we can't let you go out of here empty-handed. So we're going to stake you to $100. There's your $100, and we're going to go to the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number, and we'll multiply your $100 by whatever number is revealed. And I do hope, for your sake now, since you're starting at such a low base, that you do get the 30.
Charlie?
Charlie, she thinks you might have it. It's totally at random. Here we go. So that means you're playing for $1,000. All right? All right. Ready, Charlie? You're going to write your response. You'll get a verbal one from a little bit later. Liquid blank. L-I-Q-U-I-D. Liquid blank. Got one? All right.
Do I want to put it in? Do I have to show?
No, just put it in the slot.
Oh, I do have to show. You will. Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah. All set? Mm-hmm. You're sure? Oh, okay. Now, you collect $1,000 if you match Charlie. What do you say?
Gold.
Liquid gold.
Liquid gold.
All right, that's one possibility.
Liquid gold. Oil is liquid gold.
That's right.
Yes. And if you get oil plugging up your pumps, you have to use
liquid plumber.
What am I trying to say?
Yeah.
Anyway, it didn't match. Liquid plumber.
Liquid plumber
Pipes,
is an
that's what I was
excellent
trying to say.
response, and you end up with a total of $1,125. Congratulations. We'll be back with our champ and the stars right after this.
Oh, we bash
Now,
anyway.
we want to find out which one of the stars had the big number. Stars, would you all grab your tabs and give a yank? Ready,
Let's
set, go.
see.
Totally
I had it.
Random.
I would have said
choice
liquid
there.
plumber.
Yeah. Anyway, there was a little confusion about the put on a happy face and the happy face answer. So to be perfectly fair to Rena, we're going to give her credit for the $250 answer, which makes her total winning
good.
$1,275. Okay? All right.
That's nice.
See you
That's
tomorrow,
good.
all right?
That's
Gene
good.
Reverend inviting you to join us tomorrow.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Silver Reed Penman. Fully electronic, compact daisy wheel typewriter. Practical enough for the home, durable enough for the office. Furnished by Silver Reed. This is Gene Woods speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production. Get ready to match the stars. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. Actress and comedian Dolly Martin. Match Game Zone, Charles Nelson Riley. From head of the class, Christine Haas. From Magnum P.I., Roger E. Mosley. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Welcome to Match Game, everybody. Thank you all. Hello, stars. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you very much. I'm glad Roger doesn't have his card there. We're missing somebody. Fred's not here. Fred is not here. Where's Fred?
Fred, go.
Fred?
Fred.
Oh, my goodness.
Where's Fred?
Trying to get out.
Fred! He's stuck on his back.
Bart Simpson, go to the principal's office right now. I've had it with you.
I don't have a cow, Mrs. Crabapple.
Anything for a laugh. And of course, you do play Mrs. Krabappel,
Well,
right?
thank you. Yes, I do.
On The Simpsons. That
Yes.
Was a nice performance.
Yeah. Excuse me. are amazingly. Are they talking? Are they talking Emmy backstage
Oh,
yet?
I think so. I think that really pushed you over the top. All right, let's say hi to our contestants. John, hello.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
John is back.
Oh, you did very well yesterday. $7,300.
Yes.
Yes. It was fun watching you win that money. But this is Francine.
Hi, how you doing, Ross?
Francine, a number of the male members of our audience are glad you're here.
Yeah, me too.
And those are some earrings. Now tell us what you do.
Well, I live in New York City where I'm a waitress, and I spend most of my time rollerblading around the city.
Rollerblading around New York City?
Yeah, it's skate to and from. It's better than a taxi or the bus system.
Oh, go. All right. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, I'm
Now
glad
you-
to be here.
Now, you know how we play?
Yeah.
Try to match as many of our stars as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. The winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play super match like John did yesterday. And he's a champion. So, John, you're up. A or B?
BB.
Okay. Oh, no, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, you do an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right,
Would you do
Arnold
it?
Schwarzenegger.
Uh-huh. Do it under the mask, though.
Let's see.
Yeah, read this question for us.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said, "In my next movie, I play a surgeon. I remove the villain's appendix, but I do it Arnold's way. I take him in the alley and I blank it out. I blow you up."
Well, hon, this question.
All right, we have our answers. Here we go. Okay, John, Arnold Schwarzenegger said, in my next movie, I play a surgeon. I remove the villain's appendix, but I do it my way. I take him in the alley and I...
Rip it out.
You rip it out.
Rip it out.
Rip it out.
Rip it out.
It's very good, isn't it?
Good Arnold Schwarzenegger, John. I said the same thing. I rip it out.
Rip it out. Dolly Martin, the lovely Dolly Martin.
Well, thank you. Except I'm going to get food, I think. But anyway, it's punch it out.
And punch it out.
Well, punch it out.
No, I didn't go the violence route.
You didn't?
No.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger we're talking about, though.
Yes, but he trains a lot, so he would train it out.
He would train it out. Charles, the man, he's a major movie star, this man. He does all those big violent...
Yeah, but if he didn't go up in Canada in the gym and go 1, 2, 7,825 million, he would never have gotten to the torpedo.
Oh, well, I thought the only
Makes
thing
a point, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
All right, plays a surgeon. Remove the villain's appendix. He did it Arnold's way. Took him in the alley and...
Well, I thought the only thing that would make this Arnold would be the accent. So I said, he ripped it out.
Ripped it out. What were you thinking, Charles?
Okay, I think I descriptively said the same thing. That's what I think I did. Reached in and pulled it out.
Yeah. That's the graphic way to say rip it out. Marcia.
I said squeeze.
Oh,
Go ahead. All right. I can take it.
Oh, we got 3 matches. All right, Francine.
They hated it so much they couldn't even boo.
Good to hear, boo. You're going to like this one.
Okay.
Because this is a question at the restaurant.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh,
At the
look at
restaurant, Ken said to his wife, I think the food here must be awful. How awful is it? On every table, there's salt, pepper, and blank. What are you doing there, Roger?
I was told I have to spell bigger.
Oh,
so I
bigger,
spelled
okay.
it bigger.
All right. Francine, at the restaurant, Ken said to his wife, I think the food here must be awful. Every table, there's salt, pepper, and...
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer.
Yeah.
Salt, pepper, and Alka-Seltzer.
Come on, Fred.
Well, you know that movie, The Goodfellas?
Yeah.
They went in a restaurant a lot. And I love De Niro. You always got, De Niro's.
I want to tell you something. You understand something? Do you understand something? Do you understand that she has this answer? Do you understand that? I don't think he understands that. So what I says was, I says Alka-Seltzer.
Robert De Niro, one of the fine English actors.
Fine.
Dolly?
Now, believe it or not, this is a match Alka-Seltzer.
Well, it is, yeah. One word. Alka-Seltzer. That's a Romanian spelling. Charles.
Well, maybe this was a matched bicarbonate of soda.
Judge said no. Christine, every table in this restaurant is salt, pepper, and...
Can I speak to you a moment about Pepto-Bismol?
Pepto-Bismol? No, it's not a match. Alka-Seltzer.
That's all right.
was
It's
the
okay.
I'm
answer.
sorry, dear. Pepto-Bismol is not the way you spell relief.
Rolaids. Rolaids.
Just a little aside here. You know, I've known Fred Trevelina for about 10 years, ever since we had to improvise for 4,000 hungover beer distributors at 7 in the morning.
That's right.
Yes, it's true. But I think he's even more wonderful and talented than then, if
Yes,
possible.
yeah.
A segue into a...
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Well, now look what we have. Tie score. 150 apiece. We'll be back with matchups after these words. Welcome back. We have a tie score here, 150 apiece at the end of the first round. Time now for us to play matchups, though. And this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. John, you're the champ, so we'll start with you. Play with any one of our stars. Who do you want to play with?
Fred.
Oh, Fred. Okay. We'll show you a series of possible matchups. John, you and Fred hook up. You get $50. All right, we'll put 30 seconds to get as many as you can. Ready? Go. No blank. No smoking. No way, Jose.
No way, Jose.
No match. Persian blank. Persian Gulf. Persian rug.
Persian Gulf.
Match. Junk blank. Junk mail. Junk bond.
Junk bonds.
No match. Suit blank. Suit of armor. Suit and tie.
Suit and tie.
No match. Dragon blank. Dragonfly. Dragon lady.
Dragonfly.
No match. Christian blank. Christian Science. Christian Brothers.
Christian Brothers.
No match. Wall blank. Wall Street. Wallflower.
Wallflower.
Not in time. Oh, sorry.
Say, John.
You got one match. Francine, your turn.
I'm going to go with Marcia.
All right, you and Marcia, $50 per match. Get as many as you can. We'll put 30 on our clock. Ready? Go. Who's blank? Who's on first? Who's who?
Who's on first?
Match. Wet blank. Wet noodle, wet your whistle.
Wet noodle.
No match. Ghost of blank. Ghost of a chance, ghost of Christmas past.
Ghost of a chance?
No match. Makeup blank. Makeup man, makeup test.
Makeup test.
No match.
Oh.
Face the blank. Face the nation. Face the music.
Face the music.
No match.
Oh.
Blind blank.
Wow.
Blind faith, blind ambition.
Blind faith.
Match. 1,000 blank. 1,000 clowns.
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
out of time. Two matches, but our score here is very close. Still 200 for John, 250 for Francine. And we'll come right back after these words with more match game. Welcome back, folks. Oh, John, it's 250 for Francine. You have 200. We'll start with you, John.
A.
You'll go with A. All right. Oh, Gwen said. Gwendolyn, that's English, isn't it?
Yes. Gwendolyn, yes, John.
Gwen said, my new... See, I'm searching for any...
You want a yellow hood?
Gwen said, my new boyfriend has the world's worst sense of direction. We were sitting in my living room, and I had to draw him a map just so he could find my blank. Dolly, just go with what you think you should go with, Dolly.
She gets so insecure.
Well, I know, and it's
It's
just...
all that war.
It's a game. Okay, let's go. All right, John, my new boyfriend has the world's worst sense of direction. We're sitting in the living room, and I had to draw him a map just to find my...
Bedroom.
My bedroom.
Bedroom? Yes.
Bedroom. Map to find the bedroom. Fred?
Well, I didn't go that far with it, see? I mean, I'm Robert Wagner. Robert Wagner is a ladies' man, okay? I like your type. So I said lips.
Lips.
Okay?
Gotta find my lips. That's a good answer.
That's adorable.
Yeah, that is. Dolly?
This is a bit rude.
I'm shocked.
We don't mind that.
Find her boobs.
Dolly, Martin.
Was it a big map or a small map? Charles?
Well, I matched Fred, but I can't begin to do a Robert Wagner imitation. That was so good.
Match the lips. Match the lip. Christine, we're sitting in the living room. I had to draw him a map just so he'd find my...
You did? Well, I thought John would go for the romantic side. I had something cuter, but I went with lips.
Lips.
That's the romance. What I wanted to go with, I had to throw out. It's down here.
What was it down there? You want to share with us?
Sofa.
With sofa. I had to find a sofa.
That's not cute. I'm glad I didn't use it. Okay.
No, it's better we go. I want to do Roger.
Can I do an impersonation?
Yes.
Okay, a TV personality?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to impersonate Roger Mosley. Lips.
You nailed it, Roger. I had to draw a map to find his what?
I have the right answer. Don't be pushing me.
Oh. Tough Tony and his brother, Tough Tommy, are so tough.
How tough are they?
They're so tough that for relaxation, they play catch with a blank.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, they're tough. How are we doing up there, Dolly? Okay? Okay?
Yes.
All right, let's see how we do with this one. Tough Tony and his brother, Tough Tommy, are so tough that for relaxation, they play catch with
A grenade.
a grenade.
Oh.
They catch with a grenade. Yeah, they're tough.
Yeah, tough, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Adrian. Hey, I guess the word, right? I went down there, the tough came back. That's what we thought, right? So me, right. Hey, I said hand grenade.
Hand grenade. So tough, Dolly. What do they play catch with?
See, I hand grenade.
A hand grenade.
Did you copy?
Did you copy?
Did you copy?
Yes,
Well, she
I
matched
copied.
with
Of
a
course.
copy. How about you,
Okay,
Charlie?
there's Rocky. There's Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3. Okay. So he gets hand grenade 3.
Play catch with what, Christine?
Do I have to show mine?
Oh, you do. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Bowling ball, wrong.
That's not funny. That's not that tough a neighborhood.
Roger?
I mean, I was thinking tough. I'm talking pit bull.
That's funny.
That's a great answer.
Do you know that I was up for a part a few months ago, and you know who got the part? Howard Rollins Jr. I swear to you, this is my karma.
That is it.
Yes, it's absolutely true.
We
Time
feel
for
awful
another
about this.
cruise.
This is more information
We're
than you
bringing
wanted.
her over.
Yeah, this is the cheap therapy, isn't
Doberman.
it? A Doberman?
Well, a pit bull got a rave, but a Doberman doesn't get. Excuse me?
People in America.
I beg your pardon.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Marcia Wallace lose it now.
I'm so sorry,
no-
Ross. I don't know what got into me
You have
there.
no patience left. We've just gone to the edge of her patience. Now it's time for final matchup. It's okay if we go on with the game, isn't it?
Oh, sure.
All right. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Okay, John, you're trailing right now. We'll go with you first. Who do you want to play with?
Roger,
Uh-huh.
you gonna do it?
All right, you and Roger.
I'm gonna do it.
This time, as you know, matchups are worth $100. And we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. But you've got to beat 400 to win. You've got to get 400 to stay in the game. 45 on the clock. Ready? Go. Staying blank. Staying awake, staying alive.
Staying awake.
Match. String blank. String bean, string along.
String bean.
Match. Mission blank. Mission accomplished, mission impossible.
Mission impossible.
Match. Personal blank. Personal computer, personal foul.
Personal foul.
No match. Saddle blank. Saddle bag, saddle shoes.
Saddle bag.
Match. Do blank. Do the right thing, do or die.
Do the right thing.
No match. Young blank. Young at heart, young guns.
Young guns.
No match. Boston blank. Boston Tea Party, Boston Celtics.
Boston Celtics.
Match. King blank. King size, King Arthur.
King size.
Match. Warning blank. Warning label, warning shot.
Warning shot.
Match. That's not blank. Oh. 7 matches.
I blew.
That's a great job. That's a good job. 7 matches, 950 to 400, Francine.
thing, bro.
I'm going to play with Christine.
You're going to go with Christine?
Go, Christine.
Okay.
right.
You have to beat 950 to win this
Okay.
game, Francine. All right, we'll put 45 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Lap blank. Laptop, Lapland.
Lapland.
No match. Lee blank. Lee J. Cobb, Lee press on nails.
Lee press on nails.
No match. Candy blank. Candy striper, candy apple.
Candy striper.
Match. Duke of blank. Duke of Earl, Duke of Windsor.
Duke of Earl.
And that's a match. Handle blank. Handlebars, handle with care.
Handlebars.
No match. About blank. About last night, about face.
About face.
Match. Pig blank. Pig skin, pig Latin.
Pig Latin.
No match. Black blank. Black magic, black sheep.
Black sheep.
No match. Junior blank. Junior mints, junior high.
Junior high.
No match. Ted blank. Ted Danson, Ted Koppel.
Ted Danson.
No match, and you win, John. You did it. You did it. You did it again. All right, John wins again. Francine, we have to say goodbye to you. Thank you so much for playing.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate
And we
it.
have some nice things for you. We'll be right back with our Big Money Super Match. John was telling us I was ready to leave because I was just ready to leave. But you're here now.
Yes,
No,
I
you're
am.
a champion now.
Yes.
We're going to go for the big money, the $10,000, possibly. We'll start with an audience match. We pulled a recent studio audience, John, got their best response to this. Oliver blank. All right. If you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500.
Dolly.
Second. Oh, not yet.
I'm sorry.
No, I know you want to play fast.
I'm sorry, I have my head in
All right. Second most popular answer, if you get that one, it's worth $300.
Okay.
Third best answer, $200. Okay, now we can ask.
Okay.
All right.
Dolly.
Oliver Twist.
Yes.
Oliver Twist.
Hey.
Two more.
Great.
Oliver North.
That's a good one.
One more.
Charles.
Oliver Hardy.
Oliver Hardy. Okay. Now, you can pick one of your own if you don't like those.
I'm gonna go with Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist.
Okay.
Peace.
You and Dolly. Let's see how you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Oliver North?
Oliver North.
Uh-huh. Okay. How about $300 answer? Oliver Stone. Oh,
Oliver
yeah.
Stone.
Oh, the one we want is Oliver Twist. Is it behind the $500 answer? Yeah. This is working out, isn't it, John?
It is.
All right, $500 means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head to head. Double that amount with a good spin on the wheel. Ready? Yes. All right.
Here we go, Marcia.
Spin the bad boy, get a double. All right, John. Slowing down now, John. Oh, you're about 1 inch from the 10,000, but you are playing for 5,000 with Roger. It is fine, isn't it? It's just fine. Now we have to have an exact match for you to win that money. Please, no help from the audience. All right, Roger.
Good luck.
Write down your best answer for this. Lawn blank. Lawn blank. Roger? I'm nervous. All right, Roger has his answer. John, what is your answer for lawn blank?
Mower.
Lawn mower. Congratulations, John. It's adding up for you. It's adding up for you. We'll take a short break and be right back. We'll be back. John, look at this. $13,250. He's our champion. He'll be back tomorrow. I hope your family's watching this. See you next time on Match Game, folks.
Departing contestants will receive Turbo Spa. Makes your bath an aerated whirlpool that soothes and refreshes. Care for yourself with a remote-controlled Turbo Spa. Furnished by Daisy. Little Debbie, the ideal snacks in single servings and multi-packs. Delicious, individually wrapped and so economical. Little Debbie. Sweats Express, colorful, comfortable, mixable, matchable sweats. An adorable Easy Care blend. From Sweats Express, a Tultex brand. a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Freeman King, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Betty Kennedy, Bill Daly, and Joyce Philpott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, let's indeed have a go at it. Hot in here, isn't it?
I'm frozen,
No.
and we're in an energy crunch.
No, now listen, it's not cold up here. Really, believe me, it's not cold up
Am
here.
I that sick?
Yes.
Oh, my
No.
goodness, I should have working.
on and 9 bets.
It's not that you're that sick, it's just that you're getting over the hill and your
That's when you get warm, sweetheart.
No, your circulation is not as good as it used to be.
around it again.
Like your soup. Thank you very much.
I didn't
Now
know-
listen, you can... Yes. You're going to make another comment?
Just gonna make a joke, but it's a nice soup.
Oh, well, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean... You
Just
got to
bite
jump
into
in.
the
when-
punch. Bite into the
Dive,
punch.
baby. Yeah, I did. Yes. All right. So it's too late now, right?
I didn't know Purium made soups.
What's that, about a 4?
2. Oh, honey,
That's
that's
a
a
2.
2.
All right.
Honey, then I'm close to a 4.
Now listen.
What?
You want my suit jacket?
I want you, baby. You know that.
No, I don't mean you can't.
It's from
Lord
she's wearing
Taylor,
a
isn't it?
piano cover.
I
Are
know
you
it.
ready?
She's never looked better. All right, ladies, here we go. Okay. Ready? Where are we? We're in the second game. Have we started the second game? Yes, we have. Dawn had your question. You matched 2 of our stars. And now, Nancy, it's your turn for your round 1 question. Here it is. Is your husband still here?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a real rooting section, isn't he?
Yeah.
The guard said to the prisoner, I have good news and bad news. The good news is you have a visitor. The bad news is it's blank. All right, Nancy. The guard said to the prisoner, I have good news and I have bad news. Good news is you have a visitor. The bad news is it's blank.
The chaplain or reverend or?
The chaplain, all right? The chaplain, she said. That means... Yes.
Where's our philosophy music?
It means he won't be around very long.
I would say that's true, Freeman.
I said hangman.
The hangman. That
This
he
is
would...
from the man that yesterday gave you peace pipe.
Right.
The bad news is it's the executioner.
That's 2 of those so far. Yes, sirree.
You know, they have that in yellow, and it's just lovely. It's your wife.
Your wife. Good news, bad news. Good news is your visitor. Bad news is it.
I'm sure glad I'm here to save this show.
Priest.
The priest. That's twice you've done that for us.
Our little Betty, smart.
What are you going to do for us,
Well, I
Bill?
threw away priest and I went for the old bad joke, mother-in-law joke. Sorry about that.
Mother-in-law. Bill, you must... No. The moral is never throw away a priest.
Right.
Right. Now, Joyce?
I never had a priest to throw.
Oh, priest.
See, that's hard to say. I never had a priest to throw away, but I did have a mother-in-law.
You did have a mother-in-law. So that's
Sorry.
2-1 in favor of Dawn, and Dawn will go to round 2, and since you're ahead, you have a choice again of A or B.
Well, I'll try A again.
A again. 5 people play, everyone except Charles. Strange
Thank you, Jim.
Stanley is really strange. It's a slight improvement. Strange Stanley, really strange. He has to wear elevator shoes to keep his blank from dragging on the ground. Ready, Brett? All right, Dawn. Strange Stanley is really strange. He has to wear elevator shoes to keep his blank from dragging on the ground. You know what elevator shoes are?
No, what are they?
Well, you sure you don't know what they are?
Really?
All right. The first place I heard of it was in New York. There's a place called Adler Elevator Shoes.
Just show her
And their
how-
motto was, now you can be taller than she is. And they would be built up here. This part of the shoe would come all the way up here, and it would look like a normal shoe, except that your heel, instead of going down to this point, would go up to here, you see. And short people wear those too. No, listen,
I'm proud to be on this show with you. You're smart, boy.
Thank you.
That's why you're making those big bucks, because you know those things.
In fact, Sonny Bono wore them.
That's right. A lot of short people wear them if they worry about being short. I had a friend who was as tall as Ira Scott. He was 6'5". His name was Hugh Troy. He was a wonderfully funny guy and one of the world's greatest practical jokers. Poor Hugh has passed on now to his reward. But he went into an Adler elevator shoe store in New York once, and he said, I'd like a pair of Adler elevator shoes so I can be taller than she is. That's a true story. Isn't that fascinating? You asked about what the elevator shoes are?
I sure am, since I still haven't come up with a real good answer, and I was killing for time.
Oh, that was a stall. You knew what they were all along.
No, really, I didn't.
All right. Well, there it is.
But not that much time.
Okay, how about his rear?
His rear. All right.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
When we make little funnies here, we rate each other on a scale of 1 to 10, and I just got a 1- on that.
Yeah.
You mean the Hugh Troy part? I thought it was brilliant. What do you say, Freeman?
Well, I hope somebody else has a better answer. I thought he was like my girlfriend. Her arms dragged the ground.
Her arms. Keeping his arms from dragging on the ground.
I thought his little fingernails just drug along.
Fingernails. All right. What came to your... Oh, this pretty girl plays.
And don't move.
What did he keep from dragging on the ground?
I thought he kept his pants from dragging on.
Pants from dragging on the ground. What did you... And you
He said
say?
kept his blanks from...
Yeah, that's right. You matched in the previous round. Right. Joyce.
I said his tummy.
His tummy.
His tummy.
All right, so, Dawn, you remain at 2, and you'll have 1 shot at it. Right now, you have a shot at this, if you please. Hello there. Now...
They say we got rhythm.
Two inside, and it would fall flat if I tried to explain it now. Now, here's the way it is, Nancy. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Fat Fox the Indian was so fat he put his war paint on with a blank.
The only answer they'll ever be able to read that I had.
Fat Fox the Indian was so fat he put his war paint on with a...
I couldn't think of anything but feather. You know, Indian headdress. I couldn't think of anything.
There's hope, Dawn.
We're not going to take the 10,000 away from you. It's yours, irrevocably. All right, she said feather.
Well, I figured he was giving himself the brush off, so I said brush.
Hey, yeah, big wide brush is what he would do. That would be one good possibility. What?
Don't get up and go to the bathroom, Dawn, I think, because I think you missed maybe a winner. I said roller.
Roller. So roller and brush would be the 2 good responses here. What do you got there?
Same thing, roller.
And Billy Boy.
I had feather, but unfortunately I went to roller with her.
You must match Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Is a good.
You have to match me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
An unlikely possibility.
Well, his name's Fat Fox, the Indian.
Right.
So I thought it would stand to reason that's probably how he got his name. He used a foxtail.
A foxtail.
Yeah.
Really
So that means Dawn wins the game. Come on down, Dawn. The new girl.
She's the new girl.
Now, Nancy here is leaving with a total of $10,500. Goodbye, Nancy.
Bye.
Now, you have a chance at the big money. You ready for it?
Yes.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago in this very room and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank overture. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for you if you match the second most popular, and $100 if you match the third most popular. 3 of the 6 stars will give you a little assistance here, but only call on the ones who are maintaining eyeball contact.
Hi, Dawn.
Okay, Brett Doll.
The William Tell Overture. I'm on today.
How about Charlie up there?
What is that overture? I don't know the date. The 1812?
1812, the Solonel Overture by Tchaikovsky. Is that the one you had in mind?
I said it ahead of you, yes. She said Brett Dahl.
Yes.
Brett's a doll, I think.
There, now there's a woman.
You must have an adjective for Charles, too, don't you? Well, don't say it. Now, you have one more, but nobody is maintaining eyeball contact with you, so apparently no one has an answer, but I guess you gotta...
Come on, Joyce. How about you?
Well, I have 2 here.
Oh, again, she's got 2.
Again.
One is the name of a play which maybe a lot of people wouldn't know,
Don't use that.
so I won't use that. Start the overture.
Start the overture. All right. You hurt her.
You hurt her feelings.
I made a lot of noise. I'm sorry.
Start the overture, William Tell Overture, an 1812
What she meant was
overture.
make an overture.
And
As in,
you have a choice of one of those or dreaming up one of your own.
William Tell is good.
William Tell Overture. All right, John, let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Beethoven Overture.
Know that.
Beethoven overture.
It was a dumb
What's
audience
wrong with
that
Start the overture?
They were not as smart as you were, or they never would have said Beethoven Overture. Let's see what they said under the next one, please. 1812 Overture. Well, that's
it's gotta be. Gotta be.
legitimate answer. You think it's going to be that?
WT.
Well, I won't tell. All right. Go. Yep. All right. Now you got the $500. And that means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, if you spin the star wheel and get a lucky spin, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Step up there and give it a go. Good luck.
Let's double it. Double.
All right.
Come on.
It's going to be Bill.
Yeah, she helped with Alabama.
All right, Bill.
Are you ready, Bill?
Oh, I'm ready.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you face me. What are we doing?
Yeah, no, we have to match something.
Don't he may tell the elevator shoe story again. Don't ask me. Go right ahead with this.
Just do what I tell you to.
Oh, I can't look.
Yeah, no, you can't look at him. Right. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank for you. I'll let you look at it. There it is. Blank for you. You've got it already. You want to see it? Okay, now, Don Bill has put his answer in the slot there. If you come up with the same one, you will get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Good for you.
Good for you. Good for you gets about half the audience. The other half must have had another answer in mind, I take it. Bill, what do you say? Good for you is
I'm
their
sorry,
answer.
that's a great answer, but I had just for you.
Just for you. Well, the other half of the audience had that one. Just for you and good for you. Dawn, you have a total of $500 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. And now we've got this message for you. New players coming up right now. Let's welcome Norma Turner and Danny Darrell. We're delighted to see you. like to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Norma. Tell us who you are, where you're from.
Yes, I'm from Seattle, Washington. I'm a sales rep for a manufacturing company, and I have a side business.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We don't want to hear about that, do we?
It's legal. I sell gold and silver jewelry.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Sure.
How do you get the gold and silver jewelry?
I buy it wholesale.
Silly girl. All right. Good luck to Norma. Danny, what about you?
Well, I live in Downey, California now, and I'm in real estate now. I just started in real estate, and years ago I used to be a manager of a taxi dance hall.
No kidding.
Oh, isn't that good?
Yeah, they were popular at one time.
That's right, years ago.
Where was that?
Right here in L.A.
10 cents a dance?
Well, it was 15 cents a minute now.
15 cents a minute?
15 cents a minute.
Is that what you charge?
Isn't that
They did.
Listen, she's the girl in the jewelry business, and look at the guy in the real estate business. Look at the gold he's wearing.
Got it all for me.
He's got more gold than anybody in the room there. All right, we're going to start with you, Norma. You going to have A or B?
I think I'll take B.
B it is for you. Tom said it was weird going to the Godfather's house for Christmas. The turkey was stuffed with blank. Here we go, Norma. Tom said it was weird going to the Godfather's house for Christmas. The turkey was stuffed with...
Money.
Money. Turkey was stuffed with money. I guess they would have a lot of it lying around, wouldn't they? What'd you say?
Well, did she see the Godfather? Did you? Well, I said horse head.
Yeah.
Horse head.
I thought of that.
Funny answer, he said.
Now, this may be a little gory for some people's taste, but I think it's probably true. It was stuffed with relatives.
Oh, that's funny. I knew you would. I love that.
It just looked like relatives. It was Big Louie.
Big Louie. Stuffed with Big Louie. Luca Brasi is dead. What do you say, Betty?
I think it was stuffed with bullets.
With bullets. Right. That's one thing. Well, a lot of good answers up here.
Another side order of horse, please.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I got the horse right here. Horse hair.
Horse hair. Well, not too crazy about horse hair, are you? Ready for yours, Danny?
Right.
Ugly Edna, so ugly. You have improved. If you gave her a cigar, she'd look like blank. Ugly Edna, so ugly. If you gave her a cigar, she'd look like blank. Charles is still right here. Yeah. Danny. Ugly Edna is so ugly, if you gave her a cigar, she'd look like blank.
Groucho.
Groucho Marx. Yeah, what we were after here was anyone who smoked a cigar, you see.
No, anyone who was homely, and I object to the question. No. Read it.
Ugly Edna, so ugly, if you gave her a cigar,
Right.
she'd look like...
Who would she look like?
No, wait a minute. She was not necessarily homely, it's just that she looked like a man. You see, and if you gave her a cigar, she'd look like...
Sure, now he tells us.
What do you say?
I said she'd look like a man.
Oh.
That's right. Good answer. I don't care what you say.
That covers everything.
Freeman, you really take chances.
So I
That's
guess
right.
that's a winner,
That's
then.
right.
What do you got?
You said she should look like a specific person, right?
Yes.
Who smokes a cigar.
Right.
Groucho Marx.
Storefront Indian.
A storefront
Just so I don't
Indian.
insult anybody.
Well, now, you've never before registered an objection to Ugly Edna questions. Are you registering one now?
You're getting heavier than we should get.
No, I just want to accommodate you, Charles. If you don't want Ugly Edna questions, we won't do Ugly Edna questions.
You tell him, fat lady.
You want to play to find a protest?
Yeah, no, because you're a very important part of the show, and I don't want you to be unhappy. Thank you.
She was so ugly, she
Yeah.
looked like W.C. Fields.
Okay.
This guy is so old, I don't even know who he was. Ned Sparks. Nobody knows who that is.
Ned Sparks, he was a mean guy on television.
Right.
Very mean, something like Chuck.
Old, like
Right.
And chopping me.
What do you... Oh, there she is smoking a cigar with the smoke coming up and everything and looking like... Winston Churchill. The definitive answer.
Right.
I thought Groucho Marx was the definitive answer.
No, I never said that. Winston Churchill is the definitive answer because Winston Churchill, while he had a great brain, he was not your best-looking Cary Grant in the world.
Well, Sarah Churchill will be really thrilled to hear you say that.
I am really not interested in Sarah Churchill's opinion, nor yours, my dear. So we're at the end of round one. Score is 1-0.
Can I go to my room? Can I go to my room and have my bath now and not have to eat with the others? I don't like this ward. I want to go to the other ward.
Let's do a little commercial here and straighten out the zoo. Gene Weber to join us next time, Match Game. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglide Coat Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection to keep your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. Helps harden surface coating, gives nails protection from splitting and polish from chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold running nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Brad Garrett. Actress Nell Carter. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Comedian Diana Jordan. From the Sunday Comics, Bruce Bell. And from General Hospital, Jacqueline Zeman. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Thank you, Gene. Gene Wood. You believe that people love Gene Wood that much?
They love you.
He's incredible. Thank you very much. Welcome again, Diana. Look who's new on our show. Nell Carter is here.
Let's all say hi now.
We can all say hi, Nell. Yes.
Hi, Nell.
Nell and I worked at Harrah's in Lake Tahoe together many years ago, I guess.
Many years ago. I was only 12. How old were you?
No. Tell folks what you're doing now. You're and Charles, I guess, are hooking up or something.
What, television? No, actually, I'm getting ready to do Hello, Dolly and go to Broadway. And my director is here in the room. Would you like to meet him?
Yes, we would.
Who? Charles is going to direct me. And
we're all friends.
He is the best director for Broadway, bar none.
That's right. Well, let's meet our contestants now, shall we? Bill, how are you? Good to see you. Well, for the last 3 weeks, we've been showing the best of match game. So you've had 3 weeks to think about your earnings, $1,650. And you're back for more, huh?
That's it. Yeah, I'm ready to play, Ross.
Okay, now, Amy, hi.
Hi.
How are you? You've come to unseat him as champ.
I hope so.
Yeah, now tell us about you.
Hi, my name is Amy Plummer, and I'm from Torrance. I'm a graduate student at UCLA.
Oh, are you really? No. What are your studies? What are you?
Business.
Business.
My MBA.
Oh, MBA.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is all business right here. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Bill, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, start right off. Larry the loser. Larry the loser said.
I think I know him.
Have you? Have you dated him? Larry the loser said, I don't think the girl I went out with last night likes me. She brought along a blank.
She doesn't like me.
No, she doesn't like me.
No, Choro, she likes you. She doesn't like me. That's what it is. Is that what it is?
Close enough. She brought along a blank.
Good luck, everybody.
Bill, Larry the loser says, I don't think the girl I went out with last night likes me. She brought along
Another date, Ross.
another date. Another date. She brought along another date. Yeah, brother.
But who does the other date like? Can we get that clear? Does anyone like me?
I'm sorry, my man. I said Pitbull, Bill. Brought
along a pitbull. A pitbull. Nell.
Well, since he wasn't going to get none, so he brought a nun.
Oh, brought along a nun.
Well, he kept it clean.
Charles, is this part of a new act here?
Cecil, the singing snake, and I are opening at the Comedy Silo. I mean, we can't have a day go by without a puppet on this show, right? Let's not have a rally. I could have been Junior. I can do that because I have the right answer.
A boyfriend.
That didn't work.
I didn't even think he got the question right. How did he get the answer right?
He had the answer right. He had an act to go with it.
He had the answer right. That's right.
Unbelievable.
And
The snake was
everything.
incredibly lifelike.
And the way his lips didn't move. That was incredible.
Well, it's talent. You're born with it, or you're not, or you don't have it at all. She brought along a what, Diana?
Well, she was really mad. She brought along a gun.
A gun.
She really...
Along a gun.
This is a bad day. Bad neighborhood, you know.
Bruce.
Well, I figured if it was she was expecting a bad time, she might bring along a television.
That would be a bad time.
Because you can do that nowadays.
How about you, Jackie?
Oh, I feel so bad. Bill, that was a great answer. I just didn't think of that. It was, I had an attack dog.
Attack dog and pit bull. Close enough.
Pit bull.
Well,
Which
Amy,
in some countries is another
position
day.
now.
Yeah.
The Civil War soldier said to his commanding officer, Sir, I think we're fighting against a battalion of cooks. Instead of a cannonball, I just got hit with a blank.
Is it a type of ball that would like us?
Did it ever go out with another one?
I think the point that has to be making here is finally enough time has elapsed so we can finally make fun of that war.
Sure. Amy? Civil War soldier said to his commanding officer, I think we're fighting against a battalion of cooks. Instead of a cannonball, I got hit by a
Meatball.
meatball. Meatball.
All right. Yeah, baby. This is Lou Rawls with Meatball. All right. Mary Carter. Yeah,
Wait,
baby.
and first of all, I want to let you know that you look good in my dress, even though you had to let it out. That is my dress. I'm from Alabama, so we didn't eat meatballs when I was growing up. I wrote watermelon. But I was thinking.
Charles?
No, well, watermelon balls, melon balls are lovely. Well, they are. My Melon governess balls are lovely.
Your government?
My governess had them every morning. Yeah. I chose grapefruit. The correct answer, of course.
Meatball. He's uncanny today. Uncanny.
Uncanny. It must be that puppet.
It has that puppet. It's got him.
He's getting some kind of a he's getting some kind of a channeling thing from the
I
puppet.
think that's what's happening. Sure. Instead of a cannonball, I got hit by a what?
Well, this was the the Civil War, as everybody knows, was there was a Jewish guy there, and he got hit by a matzah ball.
A matzo ball. There was a Jewish guy in the Civil War. Bruce?
Well, ba-bing, meatball.
Meatball. Happy to match that. Jacqueline Zeman?
Well, I had dessert on my mind, and my cook had a spatula.
Spatula.
I spelled wrong.
Look how you've spelled that. It looks like
I didn't know how to
Count
spell
Spatula.
Spatulas are really more.
Okay, we're going to score. 3 matches for you. Amy, you're in the lead. 50 for Bill. We'll take a break and come right back. Here we go. We're back. 1 round to play over. Bill has 50. Amy has 150. But the score will change now because we'll play matchup. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. Bill, I'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Charles, please.
All right.
Okay, Bill, good luck.
$50 for every match here. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. French blank. French toast. French revolution.
French toast.
Match. Motion blank. Motion sickness. Motion picture.
Motion picture.
Match. Cut blank. Cut throat. Cut the mustard.
Cut throat.
Match. Suzanne blank. Suzanne Summers. Suzanne Flechette.
Suzanne Summers.
No match. In the blank. In the mood. In the pink.
In the pink.
Match. Safety blank. Safety belt. Safety in numbers.
Safety belt.
Match. Post blank. Postcard. Postmark.
Postmark.
No match. Chain blank.
All right, now.
Time. We got 5 matches. Very good. Very good. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Brad, please.
Okay, Bradley.
All righty.
Yeah, you're up. $50
I'm ready.
per match.
And there's nothing like a melon ball. Remember that, Ross.
Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Talk blank. Talk turkey, talk show.
Talk turkey.
No match. Down blank. Downtown, down payment.
Downtown.
No match. Take your blank. Take your time, take your temperature.
Take your time.
No match. Space blank. Space cadet, space walk.
Space cadet.
Match. Vicious blank. Vicious cycle, vicious dog.
Vicious cycle.
No match. Richard blank. Richard Burton, Richard Dreyfuss.
Richard Burton.
Match. Driving blank. Driving range, driving force.
Driving force.
Match. Hey. Tied up. It's all tied up. Then Craig will be right back. Tied score. So, Bill, we'll let you go first. A or B?
B again, Ron.
B again. Norman said, Stormin Norman said, my mother had the world's worst home remedies. Whenever I had a headache, she told me to stick my head in the blank. Oh, we have our answers, haven't we? Got them now? Okay, here we are now. Bill, Norman said my mother had the world's worst home remedies. Whenever I had a headache, she told me to stick my head in the...
Toilet, Ross.
In the toilet. My head in the toilet. Brad?
My mom used to tell me to stick my head in the oven.
In the
I'm
oven.
sorry, Bill. I said oven.
Oven.
Now, I
can't
tried
get
so
that low
hard.
to a toilet. The toilet's kind of far down.
I tore up three cards, and then I probably spelled it wrong because I can spell. I left off the E, okay?
Sioux City, what's the question?
But I figured if she couldn't cook, well, medicine chest.
Medicine chest.
Sorry.
Medicine chest.
Well, I thought...
It's early in the game. It's early on. Charles?
Oh, the correct answer. Of
Oh,
course.
toilet bowl. He's 3 for 3. 3 for 3 so far.
Unbelievable.
Diane, I had a headache. And
No, I got it wrong.
She told me to stick my head in the...
Well, I'm learning how to cook myself. And did you know you don't have to...
hurt.
Oh. Did you know you don't have to preheat a microwave? Did you know that?
You don't have to preheat a microwave.
You do not have to preheat a microwave. Oven.
Bruce?
My first thought was blender, because that would at least shuffle the feelings around a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I had a friend the other night who accidentally swallowed 100 aspirin, and I called my doctor. He said, give him 2 headaches and call me in the morning. Boom, hey! But
Hey, is that what?
good advice.
Vice. Oh. Stick your head in the vice. Jackie, what did you say?
Well, it's better than vice.
What was it?
Sand.
In the sand. Stick my head in the sand. One match. We got one match there. Here's Amy's question.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I love these. Did you hear about the world's worst movie casting? Yeah. It's the life story of Albert Einstein starring blank. World's worst movie casting. It's the life story of Albert Einstein starring blank. All right, everybody. Bruce, you have your answer? Amy, world's worst movie casting job. It's the life story of Albert Einstein starring
Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, Pee Wee Herman.
Good answer.
That's a good answer. I say I love that when that happens. You say an answer and the audience goes, oh, that's a lot better than what I was thinking of. Brad?
Albert Einstein, baby. There's only one guy who could play him. Telly Savalas for the Players Card International. Telly Savalas, you don't think so? The theory of relativity, baby. Yeah? Want to see where gravity really works? All right. Yeah, baby.
I'm sorry to put you through this now.
Larry King, why are my suspenders so tight?
The life story of Albert Einstein. Starring who?
Well, Amy, don't be disappointed. I did the best I could, okay? Pee Wee Herman.
Nell Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Nell Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Charles?
Huh? Nell Creskin Carter. Did you see that? That wacky?
My name is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
4 for 4.
Hey, look at that. You can tell Charles owns this game.
I'm telling you, it's the Charles Nelson Riley match game.
He's doing well.
And I said Bart Simpson.
Bart Simpson. That's also a good answer. Bruce?
I only do one impression. David Crosby.
Yeah.
Do it.
And I'm actually playing him in that new movie, Marrakesh Express. Sensitive artist? Hey, man, we can change the world. Or spoiled brat. Bust me, pig, and I'll be out before you can polish your badge. Thank you very much. I figured that, well, I went for the older Einstein, so Homer Simpson.
Homer Simpson, yeah. No, we're looking for Pee Wee Herman. Jacqueline?
Well, my answer's so tame. Well, I had quack, quack, Daffy
Daffy
Duck.
Duck. Daffy Duck. Well, our game is still very close here. Amy, you're in the lead here, 400 to 350, but it's final matchup time. Now, whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game, chance to play for a possible $10,000. So, Bill, you're trailing at this point. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Let's play with Bruce.
Sure.
All right.
No, Brad, put your hand down. This time, matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Blank fly. House fly, super fly.
House fly.
No match. Blank league. Ivy League, Little League.
Little League.
Match. Blank struck. Starstruck, moonstruck.
Starstruck.
No match. Blank wash. Whitewash, hogwash.
Whitewash.
Match. Blank chest. Treasure chest, tool chest.
Treasure chest.
Match. Blank Clark. Lewis and Clark, Dick Clark.
Dick Clark.
No match. Blank buttons. Red buttons, push buttons.
Red buttons.
That's a match. Blank shine. Shoe shine, sunshine.
Shoe shine.
Match. Blank sign. Stop sign, peace sign.
Stop sign.
No match. Blank range. Radar range, mountain range.
Mountain range.
No match. Blank drum. Eardrum, humdrum.
Humdrum.
No match. Blank box. Safe deposit box. Jack in the box.
Jack in the box.
Match. Blank pant. Wow. Amy. All right, who do you want to play with?
Well, since you gave me Pee Wee Herman, now.
Okay.
Go fast.
All right, now, Amy, you can go for the win here if you can beat 1,050. Let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Both of you ready? Go. Blank suit. Lawsuit, wetsuit.
Lawsuit.
Match. Blank buggy. Dune buggy, baby buggy.
Baby buggy.
Match. Blank sleeves. Short sleeves, green sleeves.
Short sleeves.
Match. Blank Gibson. Mel Gibson, Debbie Gibson.
Mel Gibson.
No match. No blank job. Top job, snow job.
Snow job.
Match. Blank daddy. Sugar daddy, make room for daddy.
Sugar daddy.
Match. Blank roller. Hair roller, steamroller.
Hair roller.
Match. Blank crunch. Nestle's Crunch, Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch.
No match. Blank tail. Old wives' tale, fairy tale.
Fairy tale.
Fairy tale's a match. Go over here. Go over there. Well, we're sorry to say goodbye to you, Bill. Thank you very much. You leave us with $1,650, too. Okay. We'll take a little break and come back with Amy in just a moment. Please stay around. Now, you didn't appear to be nervous at all about this.
Oh, so nervous.
Really?
Very nervous.
Well, you weren't any more nervous than Nell. Nell said, oh, I hope they don't call on me. I hope you did a great job in that final match.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's go for the large money now. We polled a recent studio audience, got the best response to this, Amy. Blank Hunter. Guess the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best, $200. Okay, let's get some help over here.
Charles, please.
A movie I made a few years ago and starred in. Headhunter.
Headhunter.
All right, go on with The Wind. Is that better?
All right, two more.
Brad.
Headhunter.
Brad?
Well, I wanted to say Melon Ball Hunter, but I'm not going to. They're lovely, a Melon Ball Hunter.
Big Game Hunter.
Big Game Hunter.
Big Game Hunter.
All right,
you
one
betcha.
more.
Bruce.
I'm a hunter.
I was going to say Big Game Hunter.
Were you?
Matter of fact, I just did, didn't I? And Ian Hunter would be too.
Ian Hunter.
But I think Tab Hunter might be. Tab Hunter.
Tab Hunter. Oh, you're going to go with Tab Hunter.
Tab
Hunter, Head Hunter, Big Game Hunter, or a hunter of your own?
Shirley Hunter was at high
I
school.
think I'd like to go with Deer Hunter.
Deer Hunter.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Deer Hunter.
She said Deer Hunter.
Well, all right, let's see what you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Tab Hunter. So, Bruce, you were on the board. What $300 answer was? Duck Hunter. Still hope.
Gotta be there.
Be there, Deer Hunter. Are you there? Well. Amy. She doesn't even need you guys. All right, you're gonna play for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of these guys head to head. Double if you get a spin on this and hit a red dot.
Okay.
Amy, try to hold on to that thing as it goes around. You get a bunch of...
All right, rotate this bad boy, Amy.
You hate a ball. You hate a ball.
Oh, just slid off. But Bruce is your partner, so if you'll come and face me. Bruce, now please no help from our audience. We have to have an exact match for you to win this money.
Okay.
Please write down your answer for this, Bruce. Honest blank. Honest blank. He has an answer. Turn and face him here. Amy, what were you thinking?
Honest Engine?
Honest Engine. For $5,000, can you match Honest Engine?
Well, I went with. No, I can't. Honest Abe.
Honest Abe. Honest Abe. Well, if you got here, why don't you get here again? Okay. All right, we'll come back after this break and talk about you. Well, Amy, first time out, $1,600. And yeah, you'll come back and be our champion on the next show.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're just going to have time to say goodbye, but we'll see you on the next match.
Departing contestants will... This is Gene Woods speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, thank you, friends. Thank you very much. It's a joy to see you. You're a dandy bunch. Want to congratulate this sweet lady here who's got a big hit show on CBS, The Betty White Show. She was really wonderfully funny.
What about our Emmy winner here?
What about our Emmy winner? Listen, I wish you ladies would keep on getting successful things so I can go around kissing my congratulations. Anything you have to be kissed for?
Well, I just got a cold.
Oh.
Well, I guess not, huh?
Let's say hello to our two players here, Marcy Schneidmiller and George Weidman. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you, Mitzi. Marcy here's a current champ. She's won a bunch of games, and she has $14,050 to her credit. Wow. Wowee. She was challenged by George Weidman, who's a nifty game player, and it ended up in a tie. And then we went to the, let's see now, did we do one tiebreaker? No, the game ended in a tie, 66, 6-6. George, are you ready to go on now to the tiebreaker?
I'm as ready as I'm going to be.
You're as ready as you're going to be. Right. He's a semi-retired tire dealer.
Right.
Retreader. Yes. And he's here on a retread convention. How many are there of you guys?
Well, there were about 10,000 at the convention.
Really?
Yes.
Yes. There are that many retread businesses in this country?
And Nipsey gave us a show over there, and he had him rolling in the aisle 45 minutes.
Yeah, it was done out at Disneyland.
Yeah. Maybe,
Really?
Yes.
Maybe you can talk him into giving us that bit about Sammy Davis Jr. and the Lion. Won't take but a minute.
Okay, I'll do it at the break.
Okay. All right. It's something you're never going to hear, friends. Part of Nipsey's nightclub act, which cannot be done on this network. So we'll do a commercial, and when we come back from this commercial, the audience will be laughing at something that you've never heard. Fade. Here we go. First, we got to blow the fuse and turn the lights out. Bing. Now we have one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. George, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to take A this time.
A. You've had A all along, haven't you,
No,
George?
I had B the other time.
Oh, you had B the other time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, choice of two. You're all right.
Did you hear about the new game show at the North Pole?
No, tell us about it.
Would you like to hear about it?
Please.
Good. It's called Let's Make a Blank. It's a new game show at the North Pole.
I get it.
Let's make a blank.
No?
No.
Not allowed.
Let's make a blank. North Pole game show.
I showed him my answer. Now he's going to pretend to come up with it.
Let me just say.
You're going to love it.
You got the idea.
Yeah.
You got the idea.
And Charles finally got the
You mean there's only one idea?
Well, no, there are several ideas, but there's one that seems to me to make more sense. All right. Are you ready over there, folks?
Yeah.
All right, here we go with George Weidman. This new game show at the North Pole, George. It's called Let's Make a Blank.
A seal.
A seal.
That's good.
You said I couldn't write down what I wanted to write down?
He said, let's make a seal. It's a little play on the game, Let's Make a Deal.
Very nice.
It's at the North Pole, you see.
I see.
What's wrong with that, Nipsey?
When I first saw George, I knew he was a faded soul brother. Yes, sir. Let's make a seal.
How do you say?
I say let you and me go out later and you wear that red tie and that hanky and nothing else. I say, George, seal.
There it is. How do you do, sir? Would
What's
you like...
wrong with Jay-Z's? Seal.
There it is. Here's the George. Let's Make a Seal is a new game show at the North Pole. What do you say?
I'm very embarrassed.
Why?
Igloo.
Let's make an igloo.
I
They do that up there. They cut
Boo.
blocks of ice and put them together and make a little igloo. Don't they, Richard?
What did you say about Mike when I wrote it? You said, "No, you haven't got the idea." You said that to me, didn't you? Didn't you?
I said that, yeah.
Yeah. Seal.
You got the idea. Oh, you rascal.
I eliminated several things.
Yes.
But it's nice to be in company with another animal lover. Let's make a seal.
All right.
Get out, Daddy.
Marcy, you've got your work cut out for you again, but you did it before. Let's see how you do now. Murray's Dachshund.
What?
Murray's Dachshund is so fat.
How fat is he?
I'll tell you how fat he is. Murray doesn't walk him, he blanks him. So fat, he doesn't walk him, he blanks him. Finished.
In the business.
Right. How many dogs have you got now?
Just 2 now.
Just 2.
I'm underdog.
Oh, yes. Oh. 2 is what I have, and it's enough for me.
I was spayed. No, I was not.
I mean, the dog.
All right. Marcy, here it is. Murray's Dachshund is so fat, Murray doesn't walk him, he blanks him.
Rolls him.
He rolls him. You need 5 rolls to tie, 6 to win. What have you got there?
You know what the little dog said when he sat on the sandpaper?
No, what did he say?
Rough.
There's one for you, Marcy.
Rolls him.
5 to 1. What do you say there?
Just rolling along,
Sing a song.
Rolls.
Rolls.
It's going to be one of those.
Marcy's rolling along here. She could roll all the way. Hello, Patty.
I'm not embarrassed anymore.
Wasn't walking. Rolls him.
Yeah, I wish I had thought. Oh, I did.
Oh, you did think of that. Score is now tied. If you match Miss Betty over there, you win the game.
It's another one of those things.
Yeah, don't
I
you?
love being in number 6 spot.
But I can tell by the look in your face that you've got rolls.
Yeah, you know I have. Good. Do you have an eraser? Rolls.
Rolls! Have your little familiar place there. George, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts to you.
Thank you very much.
Hope you have a good stay here in California, and bon voyage when you go back home. George Weidman. Now this message for you. Here we are with Marcy Schneidmiller. And she's won her 4th game. At this moment, she has $14,150. And if she goes all the way here and wins $5,000 or $5,600, she would have $19,000 $700 even, or
Very
somewhere.
good,
thereabouts
Gene. That's
there.
very good.
That's very good. So, Marcy, here it is. Not too long ago, we pulled a bunch of people in this very room and we said, write down your best answer to this. You're getting blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And if you match the third most popular, you get $100. And as usual, 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you a hand here.
Richard, please.
You're not getting older, you're getting better.
You're getting better. Okay?
Brett, please.
I have 2. What do you got? What Charles does to
Oh,
me.
really? Steal it from me. Go ahead, steal it. Choke on the words nationwide.
He does have to go, I won't cough, I won't take it. Let him have it and let him pick on me. I say, you're getting warmer. I mean, you're getting warm. Like
You're getting warm.
You're getting
All
warm.
right, that's a
You ever
phrase they
thought
use.
either of you are going on ding-dong school?
They are
They're
ding-dong
stealing from me.
schools.
Right.
Stealing me.
One more.
Patty, please.
Patty,
You're getting on my nerves.
you're getting on my nerves.
Yes.
Okay, those are the 3. You're getting on my nerves, you're getting better, and you're getting warm.
Getting old.
Now, what is your choice here? One of those or one of your own?
You're getting better.
You're getting better. That was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there and if so where. As you will begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. You're getting closer. That's similar to the thing about you're getting warmer. All right, let's see the $250 response. You're getting better. Congratulations, you've got another $250. Now, just for the heck of it, what do you think's up on top? Older? Older.
Older? Nobody's getting older.
Getting to be a habit with me.
You're getting to be a habit with me. That's a good one, Betty.
In the morning.
No, that's I'm getting married in the morning. Not
Let's
you're
get
getting-
on with it.
Shut up, Charles. Get your own show. I'll run the show the way I want to.
You tell him, fat lady.
How shall we reveal the top response, please? Older. They were right. They were right. So there you are. Did you have older there, Nipsey?
Yes, I did.
You wrote it down there. Okay.
But I didn't.
Now, Marsh, you're going to play for $2,500. And remember to collect. You've got to match one of our celebrities.
Richard, please.
All right, stand on the blue dot. Here it is for you. Good luck. Ready?
Ready.
You ready, sir?
Ready, sir.
Real blank. That's R-E-A-L blank. R-E-A-L blank. Real blank. He's finished. Marcy, what answer would you like to give us that'll match his? If you match it, you get $2,500 additional. Real?
Estate.
Real estate. Real estate. Okay, Richard, she says that'll match you for the $2,500. What do you say to that?
I'm so... No, I'm not sorry.
Sister's very happy out there. How do you feel? Great. Great. Now let's welcome your new player. Here's Doris Martinez. Hey, Doris. There you go. Doris, you know Marcy?
Oh, I sure do.
You, how are
Hi,
you?
Marcy. I'm very well, thank you.
Good. Want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, okay. I'm from Escondido, California. I'm married. I have 5 children, 2 grandchildren, and my husband and I own and operate a restaurant.
Okay.
And I'm very healthy looking.
Well, you look okay to me, Doris.
Well, you're not too bad yourself. I like that red tie myself. Oh, I'll take it. Is this from Encino?
Darling.
Doris. Now, if you're ready, my dear, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go.
Well, you're just all overstimulated. You're going to have to go to your room.
And you'll follow me there, I know.
With any luck at all.
Harvey said, The strangest thing happened to me this morning.
What happened?
He said, I found a blank in my Fruit of the Loom underwear. Thank you.
Strangest thing ever this morning.
There's your souvenir card, my dear. I want all that money for you. Harvey said, the strangest thing happened to me this morning. I found a blank in the Fruit of my Fruit of the Loom underwear. Too much.
No,
No?
not at all.
You like it just that way?
Perfect. It's just heaven. Let's get the tag off, though. The tag.
Is the price tag on there?
No, it's
What's it
just,
say?
Oh, it's just
What's it say there? Wait a minute.
$1.39.
Gene, would you tell Charles that he's playing?
Yes, everybody plays.
Picked up
Yeah.
there.
You like it all hanging out that way?
Yes,
Oh, thank you. Okay, Doris. Here we go. Harvey said, the strangest thing happened to me this morning. I found a blank in my Fruit of the Loom underwear.
Let's see, there's so many of those little guys floating around in the Fruit of the Loom underwear. Let's see. A grape.
A grape.
A grape?
I suppose any fruit.
Okay.
Any fruit would be suitable, I suppose, in a response like this. What do you say, Nixie?
Well, she was close.
What do you got?
I found a cherry.
A cherry. Well, I guess we're going to get apples and oranges and probably everything.
Well, I was thinking along a larger line. I said I found a peach.
A peach? Yes, Charles.
Say it out loud.
Hello there, Chuck.
The Daisy King.
I said pit or seed.
A pit or seed.
Which is a more interesting answer than a general fruit like an apple, banana, or pear.
I have found all answers interesting so far, including yours, Doris. So far, we've had 4 different kinds of fruits. Hello there.
Hello there.
I found a blank in my Fruit of the Loom underwear.
I found a banana.
There we are. That's
Very
5
good
different
thought.
kinds of fruits so
losing
far. Do you make it 6,
I
Richard?
think you'll find this is the definitive answer.
The definitive answer.
A fruit fly.
A fruit fly.
Are essential.
I mean, this is a very creative bunch up here. 6 different answers so far.
Oh, really? And I'm number 7,
And
right?
you're number 7.
Yeah, Doris is number 1.
I don't know how to explain this, and I didn't mean to think negatively, but I found a worm in mine.
A worm. Was it alive?
No.
Oh, I see. All right. Now, there we are. Doris, you've had your baptism of fire.
Amen.
You'll find the second one will be a lot easier. Your first one will be long later, Marcy. Right now, we've got this for you.
We're not inheriting it.
Did I make it in time? Oh, I think I did. Well, here I am anyway. Ready to carry on with you, Marcy. Your round 1 question is this. They threw the conventioneers out of the hotel because instead of throwing water balloons, they all stood by the window and threw blank.
Now, who are these people who are in this
Conventioneers.
hotel? Conventioneers.
Whole bunch of conventioneers. Threw them right out of the hotel. You know the way they get bombed? They play those pranks. And they fill balloons full of water and they drop them on the floor and let them explode on the sidewalk and splash people wet.
So
Instead of throwing water balloons, they all stood by the window and threw blank.
Just a minute, Sarah.
instead of throwing water balloons,
Stood outside the window and threw blank.
I have the singular
answer.
through blank.
Yeah. But it's up to you.
This time, I have it. You want to peek?
No, I don't want to peek. I want you to surprise me, Nipsey.
Okay.
Yeah, splendid. You're okay, Patty.
Thank you.
You're okay.
Uh-oh.
All right, Chuck. He's got it. I'll come over here to Marcy. They threw the conventioneers out of the hotel because instead of throwing water balloons, they all stood by the window and threw blank.
Ice.
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 Yes.
Instead of water, ice.
I predict this first round is going to end in a scoreless tie. With that answer, She said they threw ice. What
Well,
do you say
see,
to that?
it would take some highly reprehensible behavior to throw a bunch of people out of a hotel. And they had been drinking.
Yeah.
So they stood by the window and threw.
Threw up. Although that seems to be the audience favorite, doesn't it? Revolting as it is. What do you say?
We don't like up jokes, do
No,
we?
we don't.
All right. No, you said water bags, right?
Water balloons.
Or balloons, or what have you.
Water
balloons. I said, no, water beds will play.
Oh, her water bed's out the window.
They don't
Okay.
like it. I don't care.
Yeah.
That's right, group. Stick with the winners.
Keeping with the modern trends, they threw out closed-circuit adult movies.
Adult movies. Threw them right out the window, eh?
Suspenders and all.
I see. All right, Patty Duke Aston, what do you say?
Waterbeds.
Waterbed. Got 2 of those so far.
Waterbed.
That's a good answer there. Waterbeds is an excellent idea. What do you say?
Water balloon.
There.
Sleeping again.
All right, so now there we are at the end of round 1. And as I predicted, it's a scoreless tie so far. A very tight game. Now this message for you. Hurry back and watch this fierce competition. It's time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Will you come back tomorrow?
Yes.
Is it tomorrow? Yes, it is tomorrow. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
thank you for your kind contribution.
Now, you cut out flirting with that lady with the yellow shirt on, or you're going to be in trouble. Now, I mean it.
Is it an Italian restaurant, Doris?
Oh, Martinez. You know what it is. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much. We're delighted you were able to join us here. All of these beautiful people are ready. We are always happy to see our splendid regulars, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Richard Dawson. And we're especially happy to see Joe Silver, whom all of you have seen in flicks and Broadway and series. And this lady, the star of Good Times, Esther Roll. And a semi-regular.
Last but not least.
Well, last we try and get her every chance we get. Fannie Flagg. Watch it. And now let's say hello to our 2 players here, Dave Stuckey and Lynn Rudder. Hello there. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's find out about Lynn. Tell us where you're from and all that.
I'm a commercial artist from New Jersey.
Yep.
And I'm visiting California. Yay, New Jersey. And I'm staying in Santa Monica.
At the where?
In Santa Monica.
Oh, in Santa Monica. Oh.
Yes.
Anything you say. What room? No, I'm only kidding.
Can't tell that.
Okay, good luck to Lynn, and now let's find out about Dave here.
I'm from Corona, California. I'm a fireman with the city of Corona, and I'm married. My lovely wife, Rita, the redhead there in the front row. And I have two daughters,
Oh.
Shailene and Carlene, 7
Yep.
and 11.
Right.
So that should be a lucky number.
7-Eleven, yeah.
7-Eleven.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy golf and fishing.
All right. Good luck to both of you. I'll remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. With my magic finger. Oh. I will push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Lynn to make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Ellen is a really liberated woman.
How liberated is
I'll
she?
tell you how liberated. At the Women's Lib Rally, when the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire. What do you think of that? Okay, very good. All righty. Everybody else, do you have an idea, Charles?
Of course he doesn't have an idea.
Yes, he does.
He has to wait until I write
No,
before
he
gets an
doesn't.
idea.
They're all set. Everybody ready over there. Now, Lynn Rudder, I'll give it to you one more time.
Okay.
Ellen is a really liberated woman.
Yes.
You want to know how liberated she was?
Yes, I do.
Would you like to ask
Yes,
me?
I would. How liberated was she?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. At the Women's Lib Rally, when the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire.
The rest of her clothes in the fire. Everything.
Everything.
Everything. Took off everything into the fire.
Leave her alone. Joe?
Oh, yeah, like she decided to let it all hang out.
That's
she threw
right.
a girdle into the fire.
Threw a girdle in.
Right.
Girdle is one thing.
Well, she's on her way.
Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Now, what was it that little devil said?
She said she threw the rest of her clothes, all her clothes, into the fire.
Well, I do believe that this is what I did one day. I wasn't at Women's Lib. I was in a bar in La Cienega. I said, and I had half a glass of sherry. But I said she threw her whole clothing and girdle.
Everything. There's one. Okay. This audience, would you believe, is applauding nudity. What do you say, Charles?
I said she threw her husband into the
Threw her
fire.
husband. What?
She kept his credit card.
She kept his credit.
Smack!
Ellen is a really liberated woman at the Women's Lib Rally. When the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire. Lynn said the rest of her clothes. What'd you say there, Esther? Let it roll. Let it all hang out. Her what? You have to say it. Her panties. That's not a
Now
bad
I know why they call your show a good time.
All right, Richard. The rest of you, she's this naked lady is running around here then at the Women's
Lynn,
Lib
you're so
Rally.
lovely.
Yes.
I live so near Santa Monica. But I'm like a ship without a rudder. I said husband, unfortunately.
Her husband. Okay. Now, what do you offer this lady?
Do you know that Richard is a feminist?
Is he a feminist?
Yes.
Why do you say that?
Because he marched with me in Alice Doesn't Do
Doesn't,
Anything Anymore. March.
And where did you march?
We
Alice Doesn't Day, right?
Yes, darling.
Alice Doesn't Day.
That's
Yeah, well,
right.
that was the day that the women who, you know, they can't get credit and they don't get paid equal money for jobs, and they protested that day.
And we marched.
And men that think that their cause is right were allowed to march with
That
them.
was very nice.
And I was,
I've been in town, I would have done it.
Stan, the march went through Westwood. He and I, you marched me into Encino at some
Well, I can
motel.
accept
I was confused.
we were trying to get another march going.
Yes.
You said that was the rally point.
Yes.
I said husband.
Okay. So, Lynn, that's one for you, and now let's see how Dave does with his. Sally said, she says, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank. That's what Sally said. I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Now that's a tricky one. All right.
No, it's easy.
Is that easy?
It's for me.
okay.
It's easy. For you, it's easy.
Easy for you, hard for me.
You
How
finish?
about if I copy from you for a change?
It's easy one, right?
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy. Sarai?
Sarai.
Well,
It was Sally who got the splinter, right?
Right.
yeah.
Sally said I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my blank.
I just wrote an answer I hate.
Sally said that. She dated Pinocchio. Okay, Charles, thank
My
you.
mind's gone blank, but I'm writing anyway.
All right.
Yes, it's
Everybody
in there.
ready up here? And down here. Okay, Dave. Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank.
Mouth.
Mouth? Now, wait a minute. He could have been showing her how to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And she got a splinter in her mouth. What?
Didn't he have a wooden nose?
He had a wooden nose.
Well, that's mouth to nose resuscitation.
Mouth to nose. Yeah, that'd be difficult.
Was that Sally?
That was Sally who said
Maybe
that.
Dave knows something about Sally we don't know.
What'd you
But
say?
is this close enough?
Lip. That's a match. So we got a tie score at this moment. Brett?
He was all wood.
All wood.
Pinocchio.
Right.
Not only did he have a little wooden nose.
Oh, his nose was extraordinarily long.
But he was all wood, and every time he kissed you, you got a little splinter in your mouthies or your lip.
Mouthy. Two for Dave. Splinter in the mouth.
Tell us more stories for children, Auntie Brett. The original was shorter. Lip.
Lip. Another one. Okay, Esther, we're up to you. What have you got there? I would never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my...
Cheek.
Cheek. No match there.
Which cheek?
Yes. No.
The other one you turn. You know the cheek you turn?
Yes.
Well, that one.
Thank you.
How'd you like to go on a rally with us?
Show and tell.
All right. Sally was an Eskimo girl.
She was.
El Splinter
In the
El
nose.
Nozo.
All right, she
Very
said mouth
painful.
is the answer she's looking for, Fanny.
Mr. Stuckey is looking for what?
He's looking for the answer mouth.
I've enjoyed your candies over the years. She picked the little thing up and just gave it a little smack right in the little mouth.
Well, there's another one. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 4-1 in Dave's favor. And round two is coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this is coming your way. Here we are. Ready? Round two coming up.
Okay.
Bing. All right. Now, let me see. Dave, you're in the lead, so we ask you to make the selection this time. You want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. This is for Dave Stuckey.
Well, only two of us are going to play.
Who's going to play?
Well, I'm going to play for one.
And she's going to
And
play
my
for you.
fiance
That's right.
is
You
gonna
matched
play
4 in
for
the first round. You ready?
Right.
This is it, just for you and Richard. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman invented sex. That night, his wife invented the blank. Well, listen, if you really love the question.
Good.
Oh, they're finished. They like the question so much, I was going to go up and just look at their answers there. All right.
I've got it.
I
All right.
Oh, I love my
Ready?
answers so much. I wish I were playing.
2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman invented sex. And that night, his wife invented the...
Excuse.
Excuse? Così cosa. He said excuse, Esther. What'd you say?
Well, she invented the
pill. All right. Now, Richard, it's up to you.
She was smart.
Smart for you, difficult for me. Not tonight, Dave. I had a headache.
She invented the headache. Headache is a perfectly splendid answer. So, you got to... Just going by, well...
Right away, excuse come right into my head.
Well, the headache is kind of an excuse.
Well,
All right,
I
now,
thought it was, yeah.
Lynn, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Okay.
Shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Susan said to Sharon, "Why are you wearing green lipstick?" And Sharon said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank." Brett does not play. You match her in the first round.
Explain why I do not.
Because you were so smart, you matched her in the first round. That's why.
Exactly. How
Why are you
clever
wearing
of you
green
to figure
lipstick?
that
And Sharon
out.
said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank."
Oh, now that's a very nice answer.
about that?
Now let's see what Charles has on.
Yeah.
If he has the same
Okay.
answer, I'm leaving.
Right.
Hey, what does that say? Charles is taking too long. He's doing monogram.
Oh,
Yes, we don't need the fancy typography there.
It's the nighttime show. I could get a show of my own by drawing like pictures.
Oh, I see.
And even if it's wrong, it's lovely.
Right. It's going to be beautiful. All right, Lynn, he's just about ready, so here we go with you. Susan said to Sharon, "Why are you wearing green lipstick?" And Sharon said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank."
A Martian.
A Martian. Oh, sounds like a reasonable response to me.
And it sounds like great fun, but have you ever tried to kiss the Jolly Green Giant?
The Jolly Green Giant. I just kissed a Jolly Green Giant. Charles?
He gets around, the Jolly Green Giant.
Oh-ho. Ho, 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 ho. Now, you got to match everybody else here to stay in the game, Lynn. All right, Esther, you're up.
A leprechaun.
A leprechaun. What do you have, Richard? Leprechaun. Okay, come on down, Dave. Congratulations. Come on down there. You stand by for a moment. Get to you in a second or so. We're going to say goodbye to Lynn. It was a pleasure meeting you, Lynn. We've got
Same
some
here.
gifts for you.
Thank
together
you.
with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM.
Thank you.
Lynn Rudder. Goodbye, my dear. Now, while she's going off there, we're going to spin a couple of messages for you, and then you come right back. We are. All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Here's Dave Stuckey. He's won his first game. It's time now, Dave, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to remind you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here we go with the first one, Dave. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank major. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match a middle one, you get $250. And if you match the third most frequently given response, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Brett, how do you fill in that blank? Blank major.
I have so many. I have 3. Oh, what about Sergeant Major?
Sergeant Major is one. Okay.
Fanny.
What do you say, Fanny?
Drum major.
Drum major. Okay.
And Richard.
Richard?
He's not here, I'm sorry. Pardon?
Third is tough. I know
What
that.
is it?
It's.
Well, no, let me hear the question. Be fair.
He always does that when he's hung up.
Ah, you may be surprised. What is the question?
Yeah. You haven't got an answer, so I'm not even going to ask
Well,
you the
I'll
question.
ask this young man. Do you have a question for me?
No.
Well,
It
both of
is.
you get out of it then. I'll give you one.
Blank.
Lee Major.
What?
The $6 million man
Lee Major.
is Lee Major, a major television star.
Lee Major.
He was made in Japan.
His name is
Right.
Lee Majors.
I dropped the S for professional reasons. I never thought you'd betray me after that rally in Encino.
Lee
Major.
Okay. So you got that one. You got Lee Major, Drum Major, and Sergeant Major. Now, do you want one of those, or have you got a better one? Have you thought of any?
I'll go with that Lee Major. He was very convincing.
All right.
He might.
You're getting groans from the group out here, but you can't change your mind. All right. Step down here with me. I want us to go through this together. All right. We're going to start down at the bottom, as we usually do, and find out if Lee Major is up there, or Majors, as he calls himself. May we see the $100 response? College major.
That's his brother.
Yes. Naturally. All right. Shall we reveal the $250 response? Sergeant Major. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, Lee Major. If you're in there, show yourself. Drum Major. Well, you didn't win anything there now, but you still got a chance because we've got another audience match for you. And it'll come up right now. Ready? Are you ready, Earl? Okay. We're all ready to carry on
It's
now.
a waste of time Lee Major's working that hard in the industry if his name's not going to appear. Isn't it? Don't you think so?
That's right.
The show is in the top 10, Dave. How quickly
Come
they
over
forget.
here with me. All right, Dave. Now we
Lord.
polled another studio audience. We got their best response to this. Here comes the blank.
Oh, man.
Remember, it's 5, 250, and 100.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Oh, gosh, I can't seem to think of one.
Yes, Miss Flag.
Here comes the... Oh, gosh, something starts with B. A bride.
Bride. You got it. Okay.
Richard.
Richard.
Here comes the major. No,
No.
no. No, here come a judge.
Here comes the judge.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
I could surely think of one if... What, dear? I think that's a terrible...
You don't like this one?
No, I don't like that one either.
If you could read it, you could tell it.
What does it say?
Anyone.
Oh,
Brett,
okay.
You
Oh,
must...
they all are terrible. This is dreadful, and that's obscene.
Here comes
Your
the...
own decision.
Right, I'm gonna... never mind my friends. Who needs them? They're never around when I need them.
We're to help you.
Here comes...
The blank.
Here
said that.
comes the groom.
Groom. Okay. Here comes a groom, here comes a bride, and here comes a judge. You want one of those? Did you think of any?
I thought of bride. I'll go with bride.
Bride. Okay. Now we're going to find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number?
Bride.
Here comes the sun.
Here comes the sun.
That was kind of a dumb audience that day, wasn't it? All right. We are looking for Here Comes the Bride. May we see the $250 response?
Does.
Here comes the judge. There's Richard's answer. Okay. Here's the last chance for this bride to make her entrance. May we see the $500 response? There she is!
Now you wonder why I don't like to go out with
Stand
her.
on that tape right there.
I think she's bucking for bride.
Okay. Yes, it was worth it, he says, to win the money there. Okay, now this time you won
Wait till you win the big
$500.
money,
We multiply
honey.
that by 10. Oh, dear. And that gives you about a $5,000 to shoot for. Now to collect, you got to match one of our celebrities exactly, and it's time to choose one.
Oh, I got to go with Fanny.
All right, Fanny, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Dave, here it is. It is worth $5,000. Carl Blank. That's K-A-R-L blank. Carl Blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Dave, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Carl Blank.
Shoes.
What?
Carl shoes.
Carl, what?
You know, funny. Now, wait a minute. A funny thing. I thought I heard him say Carl Shoes. That's
May I ask a question?
Not too swift, huh?
You said Carl Shoes.
Yeah, that's the first thing coming to my mind.
Okay.
Mine's a little shallow.
All right, let's find out if that matches Fanny now. Fanny, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
start to say shoes?
Fanny, may we see it now?
Yes, I'm awfully sorry. I said Carl Reiner.
Carl Reiner.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry you didn't win the money. You've got a grand total of $500. We congratulate you, Dave Stuckey, I beg your pardon there. We'll be back right after this message. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn for Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Seal a Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal a Meal bag. Seal it, freeze it, refrigerate it, Seal a Meal, and from Zippo, smart his and her Zippo windproof lighters. Florentine or wood grain, regular or slim. Zippos will always work, or Zippo will fix them free from Zippo Manufacturing, Bradford, Pennsylvania. And Jolly Time Popcorn always pops tasty. Tender and crispy kernels the whole family loves. Jolly Time Popcorn. And Taster's Choice, a 100% freeze-dried coffee that looks, smells, and tastes like fresh ground coffee. Taster's Choice. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GDX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from What's Happening, Mabel King, from Flying High, Ken Olson, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
John, already out there. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to be glad you did, because we have some beautiful people on this here now stage. I greet you, and thank you for joining us. Good evening to you. Now, would you join me in greeting Diane McCain and Bob Henry? Applause. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Bob, we'll begin with you. You can tell us anything you like about old Bob Henry. He's a good old boy, right?
He is. I live in La Jolla.
Time's up. Thank you very much, Bob. Oh, you live in La Jolla?
Live in La Jolla.
That's a beautiful place.
Little southern town in California.
Right.
I have 5 children. They're all graduated from college and are happily married. And this year, my wife and I took our savings, bought a boat, and started in Mexico, went up to Alaska, and we're on our way back now, and had a wonderful time.
Well, congratulations to you for doing something different like that. Isn't that marvelous? Okay. Good luck to Bob Henry. Now, this young lady, Diane, tell us about you.
Well, I'm a native Californian, which is a rarity. I'm single. I live in Van Nuys.
That's one offer.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm an accountant for a real estate company. I'm a season ticket holder for the Dodgers and the Kings. Big sports fan. And I have 2 kittens at home who watch the show, if you can believe that one.
Wonderful. Cats love us, don't they?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Oh, boy, good luck. Here we go. Bob Henry, A or B?
B, please.
B for Bob, he says. Jim said, I just saw a very strange movie that takes place in a delicatessen. It's a love story about a bagel that falls in love with a blank. Love story about a bagel that falls in love with a blank. Here we go, Bob. Jim said, I just saw a very strange movie that takes place in a delicatessen. It's a love story about a bagel that falls in love with a blank.
Lox.
A lox. Well, they go together. Bagel that fell in love with some lox there. What do you say, Geach?
I thought there was something fishy about that answer, but I said
You said lox, too. All right. Are there other possibilities in round 1 questions?
Well, I went for the big time. I said salami.
Wonderful. That's one of the other good possibilities. I love you in basic black, my dear.
Thank you.
You look smashing. Don't be...
Dracula thinks so, too.
Why do I
matzo
wait
ball.
for him?
Matzo ball? You said a bagel that falls in love with a matzo ball.
It has a nice ring to it, like a Woody Allen type.
That's right. No, that is a Woody Allen style thing, Laura. It's a love story about a bagel that falls in love with a...
With cream cheese yet, lox.
Lox with cream cheese. Okay, Mabel. What do you say to this, Ken Olson?
Yeah, well, that's a medley from my hometown of Dorchester. We used to have it every Sunday night. Lox!
All right. You're doing okay, Bob. You got 3 so far. Let's see if you capture Marcia.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you may. It says it's a recurring dream. Sausage.
Yes, of course. That's a wonderful answer.
Bagels and sausages.
Right. All right. Diane, you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Here it is. Tom said, my car is really old. Little slow, but he'll improve as time goes on. My car is really old. In fact, the owner's manual is written in blank. The owner's manual is written in blank.
We don't ever have to show him.
I just want him to put his card in the slot.
Here we go. Tom said, my car is really old. In fact, the owner's manual is written in blank.
Sanskrit.
Sanskrit. Okay, Diane. Y'all know about that in East Texas, right?
We don't hardly write in the sand at all. We find it doesn't make for lasting novels, but I tell you what does is stone. If you write it in stone. It was an old car.
It was written in stone, right. Carved in stone there. What do you say to this?
I say there are a lot of good writers coming out of Texas in the last 10 years, and I said Sanscripto.
Sanscripto, there's one. Diane?
You took my heart.
Hello there. Chuck, you ready for yours?
Let Mabel do the numbers. Sanskrit.
Okay, there it is. Charles doesn't want Brett to do the numbers. He wants you to do them instead, Mabel.
I'll sing for you, darling.
Okay.
It was written in script, as in Sanskrit. What is the matter? What's the
Wait,
matter?
hold.
What's wrong, darling?
You got the buzz.
Is it? Huh?
Script
Sanskrit?
is not Sanskrit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just checking with you. Oh.
That's how they are, honey.
That's how they are. It's a hard
Now,
world.
she won't do the
Ken,
vocals.
are you flabbergasted?
Flabbergasted? Yes.
Let's see your flabbergasted
Very old.
expression.
Ding, 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 Sanskrit.
There it is. All right. 3-3 score. Hello, darling.
Hello, my dear. Given my fiery Italian nature, I said Latin.
Latino. Now, that's another good possibility.
Yeah.
Latin, Sanskrit, any of the ancient tongues is okay. So, end of round 1, we got a tie score. 3-3. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here, we have a tie score here. We'll go to round 2, and since the score is tied and he went first last time, we thought you might want to go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A, please.
You want A. All right. Here's a match game riddle for you. How do you tell Zsa Zsa Gabor's age?
You
The
don't.
answer, you count her blanks.
Cruel people.
Only 3 people play. You are not one. You play.
Unfortunately, I'm one of them.
Mabel, you play. And Geach plays. All right, Diane. A match game riddle. How do you tell Zsa Zsa Gabor's age? The answer, you count her blanks.
2 good answers, but I'll take diamonds.
Diamonds?
Diamonds.
What was your other answer?
Husbands.
Husbands was your other answer? I think you blew it, Diane.
Yeah, I know. I think I did.
Hello, Geach.
I thought husbands times 7.
Husbands times 7. That's one way of doing it. Okay, Diane. Let's see what Mabel has.
Darling, always go for the man. Husbands.
Husband.
Yes, indeed.
Marcia,
I just love my answer.
You
Of
love
course,
your answer.
You know, I'm not playing in a vacuum, and it's wrong, but I love it anyway. Count her rings, like rings around a tree.
Aha! Very good. Has a double meaning. Excellent. All right. Bob, are you ready for yours?
Ready.
Here's what it says. After Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank. You don't play? You don't. Geach, you don't play this game. Here it is.
Oh, I like it. What's that woman's name who does the speed reading?
Oh, Evelyn Wood. Evelyn Wood.
Evelyn Wood. If we could just get Charles into Evelyn Woods, it would be so helpful.
Bob, after Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank.
I'm really stuck for an answer about that. Gabby.
Gabby. Any Gabby person.
Any Gabby.
There's one really excellent answer to this, Bob, which you will hear in a moment or so from Brett Summers.
Brett Summers. Isn't she lovely?
She's lovely.
I said Washington.
Yeah. Is that where they have lots of hot air, Bob? That's right. What'd you say?
No, that's...
Matzo ball. That was the previous question.
Congress.
Congress. Another good answer. And you, my dear, what do you have to offer for old Bob Henry?
It eluded me.
It did?
So I went to my old stand by Howard Cosell.
Oh, of course. Now, there's a lot of logic to that. When in doubt, you just write Howard Cosell.
Or anything.
All right. Okay, the score is still tied. Diane went first last time, so Bob, we'll ask you to go first this time.
8, please.
8 is. Let's see what we have now. Brett, Charles, and Marcia. Dumb Donald is really dumb. B minus. He thought the Super Bowl was a giant blank. That's how dumb Donald was. Dumb Donald, really dumb. He thought the Super Bowl was a giant. Okay. Bob Henry is chuckling at his answer, and he hasn't even said it yet. Bob, Dumb Donald is really dumb.
Wait a minute, hold it, sweetness. There we go.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the Super Bowl was a giant blank.
Potty. Toilet.
Potty or toilet? Okay. Hey. You're a bunch of weirdos. You're cheering toilets. Hello there, Brett.
He thought the Super Bowl was a giant toilet bowl.
Toity. Okay, Bob, one for you.
Been waiting in line as long as they have.
Oh, yeah, right. They think about it, too.
I said twilight also.
Okay. We're up to 5. We need one more to get them on.
One more toity?
That's right.
Got
it. Okay. Now, Diane, the best you can do is achieve a tie. But you can do that by matching all 3 celebrities you haven't matched so far. Harry said, I am never going back to that rotten doctor. He gave me some pills that were supposed to shrink my sinuses, but instead they shrank my blank.
I think the audience is weird.
Yeah.
Who writes the questions?
Oh, faster than a speeding bullet. Faster than a speeding bullet.
Did you ever get the feeling you're too smart for the room?
What is it? What? What is he doing there? Well, Charles, what are you doing?
He does it right.
Oh, I put it inside yet. It's all coming back.
Now you remember how dumb.
Are we on?
Okay, here we go. Harry said, I'm never going back to that rotten doctor. He gave me some pills that were supposed to shrink my sinuses, but instead they shrank my blank.
Brain.
Brain. Okay, you need 3 brains here. Show us your brain, Geach.
I thought seat of all learning.
Oh, dear, no. No match. I mean, Bob Henry wins the game. What do you have? Nose and chin, tornado and head. Okay, come on. Diane, we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. To show our appreciation, we're going to send some gifts your way. Diane McCain, ladies and gentlemen, by spin her off and spin a commercial for you. And you come back and see how much money Bob Henry wins. Here we go with Bob Henry. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, Bob, where you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And if you're ready for it, we'll go with the first one. We polled the studio audience in this very room, a very high IQ bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. I wish I was blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, $100. Nothing to it. Now, you can get some help from 3 of our 6 stars.
Brett?
I wish I was in Dixie. Away.
I wish I was in Dixie.
Charles?
I wish I...
Now, Brett, you leave him alone. Go ahead, Charles. Do your act. Or whatever. Hello, Charles. Charles.
I wish I was a sunbeam.
I wish I was a sunbeam. You will always be a sunbeam in my eyes, Charles. One more.
Mabel.
Mabel, have you got one?
I wish I was dead.
Oh, all right. We should be glad to oblige. Bang! You dead.
I'm dead.
Okay. There they are, Bob. You got I wish I was dead. I wish I was a sunbeam. And I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. And I'm cut. Thank you very much for your kind attention there. You want one of those?
Well, let's see. Yes.
What do you want to do, Bob?
I wish I was in Dixie.
Dixie. Okay, that's number 1. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 number. I wish I was dead is Mabel's answer. That came up there. Don't cry, Mabel.
Must have been a fun group that day.
We want Dixie is what we're after. May we see the next one, please? I wish I was rich. That's a pipe dream.
Rich too.
Yeah, don't we all? All right, last chance for Dixie. Slide the big one. Yeah! Boy. Okay. Now, Bob, you've won the $500, which means the least we'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got another audience match, and we'll see how much more you'll win with that one. All right, may we see it, please? Leaping blank.
Oh.
You can call on 3 again.
I'd like to stay with Mabel.
You want to stay with Mabel?
Lizards.
Leaping lizard.
Brett.
Oh, leaping. There's leaping lizards, leaping frog.
Leaping frog. Okay.
Charles.
Sunbeam.
I really...
Leaping sunbeam.
I really don't like a show that hasn't got a sunbeam. Anyway, in honor of my friend named Horn, Leaping Lena.
Leaping Lena. Okay. Leaping Lena, leaping lizards, and leaping frogs. You can choose one of those again or give us one of your own, Bob.
No. Leaping, I like the lizards.
You like lizards? You think he's right? Okay, we'll find out if he's right and if you're right. We'll begin at the bottom. You're going to be sorry. You talked him into lizards, you know. If he blows the money, it's your fault. And we're going to walk among you and take up a collection. All right, let's slide the $100 number. Leaping Lena. It's there. Wonderful. Sorry.
Believe it. Oh, how wonderful.
Charles.
I hope Patty Duke saw that.
No, it's
That's acting.
just a bit overdone, if I may
Bad
say so,
acting.
Charles. There. Bring it down just a mite, if you would, please. May we see the next one? Leaping frogs. Okay. That was Brett's answer. All right, we want lizards. Lizards is what we're after. Go with a big one for $500. Yeah! Boy, Bob! All right. Now you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which means another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 you won. The least you'll play for is $10,000. However, you can double your money and play for $20,000 right now if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. If the blue light stays on when the wheel stops, you will have doubled your money. Give a go. Good luck, Bob Henry. Let's hope you get the double. All right. Now, Ken Olson, I don't want you to be nervous.
No, I'm not.
No. It's only $20,000.
$20,000.
It represents everything to this man.
An entire week.
It will be in his entire life savings and everything to him, so don't be nervous, Ken.
And you do want to ride on his boat, don't you?
Okay, face me if you would, please, sir. And good luck to you. Here it is. For $20,000. Grandma Blank. Grandma Blank, and we appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say the answer because it may be a wrong one and lead him astray, and then... All finished, eh? Okay, Bob. Grandma Blank. Give us the answer that matches his.
Moses.
Grandma Moses. Yeah, sounds reasonable to me. Let's find out now from Ken Olson if you win the $20,000 or not. Ken, it's up to you.
Pressure. Moses!
We come back and help you celebrate in a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Attaboy, Bob! You can buy another boat. There's your winning souvenir card. Well, we have a very happy fellow here on the stage, Bob Henry, who is shaking hands and thanking everyone, and he's happy because he has a total of $21,000 to his credit here. And I don't know, what plans do you have for that amount of money, Bob?
Well, basically, I've been unemployed all year. And it'll go for household expenses.
It will.
You bet.
Okay. Well,
My wife might have other ideas.
Okay. Well, I hope she does. And I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll try to give away another big bundle of money like this, and we'll have another bunch of stars as we have here tonight on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.